There we go. There's YouTube. Some music going. It's a little quiet in here. Oh my god, fucking hell, that's loud. Why is it still so loud? Why is it so loud when I just turned the fucking volume down? Hello? God. Sorry about that, guys. Some of you just lost your hearing. My bad. No, it'd be both. It'd be full screen and vertical on Twitch when I do that. I was kind of disappointed by the Prime Resurgence Rotation Part 2. Also, what do you mean? If anything, a lot of people would probably like Part 2 better than Part 1 because 2 of the frames in Part 1 weren't even vaulted. Protea and Caliban aren't even vaulted yet. So those 2 were basically completely useless. All of the frames in this current rotation are actual vaulted frames. So that's nice at least. And there's some bangers in here too, like we got Necros, we got Harrow, we got Saren, we got Valkyr. Garuda's a banger. Korra's obviously. Yes, there's a lot of good frames here. What the fuck was that? Anyway, let's see. Thank you, Chaotic, for the follow. Appreciate you. Just refresh the stream, Onyx. Yeah, the Vanguard relics were nice. I wish I had bought more of those, to be honest. Hey, Codex, how do I get the things I need for the new war storyline? What all do you need besides a necromech? Because you don't have to make a necromech anymore. They give you, if you don't have your own necromech crafted, they give you a loner necromech for the quest, and that was one of the main things that stopped people. So aside from that, I'm not sure what else you really have to grind out aside from all, obviously, you know, having the quest unlocked, having the previous quest done. If you're talking about with Aya, Kezeroth, you're only allowed to buy 100 anyway. So you bought out the max. If you meet with platinum off players, then yeah, you could get a unlimited amount of them. Did it for Minify, now I'm regretting not getting Vanguard relics. Could still buy them with platinum. Although the main viability purpose for doing that would be if you plan on flipping them later. Yeah, I didn't get enough either, to be honest. I should have gotten more.
The Arcane neural centering is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Motherfuckers gotta stop taking my guns, bro. I suppose I forgot to put on Nerimon.
All manner of Arcane technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. If you have a necromech, you may use it.
Oh yeah, this is way too much damage. Especially considering we're not even at 12x yet. And I have not activated the Incarnate form yet. Probably do that, huh? Dude, it's taking so long to get to 12x because I'm just like one-tapping everybody I hit. Suffering from success right now. Gonna lose my combo at any time now as well because I forgot to bring Aramon or any dexterity arcanes because I'm special. Finally got to 12x. Yeah, that is a net-so amount of damage. Oh yeah, the influence procs go crazy. Gotta watch how much you buff your damage by, though. Influence doesn't go off when you one-hit, guys. Kinda wish they, I mean, obviously Influence is already the most overpowered arcane in the game, but I kinda wish that it worked when you one-shot, guys, because it's a little bit annoying that you ironically actually lower your kills per minute if you do too much damage, because if you one-hit somebody, Influence can't spread. Even if you proc Electric on them on the one hit that kills them, Influence isn't able to work on one-hits. I never quite understood why that's the case. Because you literally did proc the Electric on them, so I don't know why it can't spread. Good damage, though. The bow prime is a great slap. Can we kill this guy already? So you just rescue with the squad about 30 IO per hour. If you can actually still get 30 IO per hour, that's pretty nice. After the nerfs that IO farming got. I'll have to look into that. How'd you fail the mission? I didn't fail, I just left. I just aborted. I was just doing a little test real quick. Has to be an efficient squad. Yes. Yes, sir. That's what all the best farms are. Hyper efficient squads. What happened to the... What happened to the blueprint alert for the Dagath? Are these timers incorrect? Because it says... It said it was going to last a month. Just like this one says it has 27 days left. Are these timers incorrect and they're actually just for 1 week? Now we just have the chassis alert. What happened to the blueprint? The blueprint alert said it was going to be a whole month. Huh. I should fix those timers then. I mean, I didn't need it. I already had my 2 Dagaths, obviously, but for people that thought they were going to be able to farm that, it might be annoying. You're like, oh, I'll get it later, and then you log on and it's gone. Alright, it was Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars for the hammer shot planets, right? Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. See you, wild man. Might go do this sabotage. Let's get a hammer shot real quick.
Okay, you're looking for the mainframe. It's critical that you deliver the payload to that
Ah, it's just a fucking energy drain mission. I didn't even read the modifier. That's gross. Time for energy pad spam, huh?
Is this location's computer system. Find and access the terminals.
I think it's not Steel Path.
Destroy the reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols.
Also, I have Steadfast on, so that helps for these missions.
That's the reactor. Expose its core and destroy it. That's it. Now get out of here.
How many of you are gonna be mad as hell if I actually get hammer shot?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Nope. Rip. Womp womp. Stunning speed. What are the best frames for New War? Whatever you want. It's not that hard. And a lot of the quests you won't be playing as your frame anyway. Should I use healing return on Excalibur's sword for a little bit of survival? That is an option. There's other options, like on one of my builds I use Arcane Reaper, which is an arcane that gives you both armor and health regen on melee kill, including his exalted sword kill. You could also use Gloom as a helmet to get constant lifesteal, but if you don't like either of those choices or some other ones you might have, like Hunter Recovery on a companion, then yeah, that's Lifestrike is an option. You're gonna have to sacrifice some damage for that, of course, because you're replacing a mod for Lifestrike, but if you feel like you don't mind the loss, then it's a decent way to heal yourself. How's this Goss build with Bow Prime and Cascade? I mean, Goss is mostly immortal with the Aegis tech. So it's just a matter of damage at that point. It would probably scale pretty high, if not level cap. Heavy slam life. Nobody's gonna use the fucking bow as a slam weapon, dude. It's obvious. Oh my god. If you're being unironic right now, you're actually fucking insane. Talking about using the... I know you're slam pilled, but the bow is one of the best light attack weapons in the game. What are the best ways to get good arcanes? Depending on the arcane that you need, it might just be directly farming the arcane from wherever it drops. If you want a way to get almost every arcane in the game, you can farm Phosphor, like from doing Void Cascade, for example. If you do a really efficient long Void Cascade, you can get hundreds of arcanes, and then you can dissolve the ones that you don't care about for Phosphor, and then use that Phosphor to buy arcane packs for the arcanes that you do need. What's up, Kuma? How you doing? It's an early stream. Yeah, I posted about it in the Discord. This stream, usually it's 5 p.m. to midnight on Wednesdays, but today's gonna be 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. because I have plans later in the night to go see some people. So I had to free up that later streaming time that I usually have. Shit. Speaking of Cascade, there's one up right now. That's tempting. What's up, Prod? I don't know who you are if we've met before, but appreciate it. Also, Kuma, thank you for that gifted sub to Zilliant. Very generous, thank you. Need to level up my art gun 5 times to max it. Got any tips? Keep a grappler, by the way. Put a Gravimag on it. That way you can call it down in regular missions, and then just go to town and kill it. Like go to a survival Fisher, for example. Because in Fishers, the very first reward that you get after cracking your first relic is a 25% affinity buff. And if you stay long enough, you can get even more than that. So just go grind out a survival Fisher for a bit and get art gun kills. To be able to make sure that you keep your art gun out permanently, you can use the dispensary as your helmet because the dispensary ammo that you get is a universal ammo drop, including art gun ammo. That way you don't ever run out of ammo, so you can just keep on killing. Is that a late game Arcane grind? Yes, very. Void Cascade is, for a lot of people, the hardest mission type in the game, outside of weeklies. Yeah, I might do that Cascade Museum if we can get some people. Anybody in chat want to do a very long level cap Cascade, like 2 hours at least, probably? Go ahead and shoot me a message in game if you want to go. Unified_codex. So T-spin just for you. I do have some water, bud. Musa, I fucking despise you, bro. Why are you doing this to me?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I am a thirsty bitch. Well, I guess we gotta find... Kezeroth, what is this, bro? What the fuck is this, bro? He messaged me in-game to tell me that he's not going. This is like some S-tier rage bait. I'm gonna blow up your fucking house, bro. I swear to God. I fucking swear to God, dude. Oh, we got Chris here. What's up, Gusta? Well, we need 2 more people. Anybody want to go this Cascade? How long is that alert, KJ? What kind of alert is this? Interception? T-Spin, I'm not sure that I would let you play on a Switch at a racetrack, bro. Yeah, get in here, Sci-Fi. Hop in, bro. Are you on right now? You sure are. Get in here. Bro thought he had a choice. That's crazy. Too under-leveled for level cap. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Mal, if you want to go, just shoot me a message when you hop on. I think you mean being carried through one T-spin while you're at a racetrack. Alright, let me switch to my basic bitch Titania loadout real quick here. No bright bonnet Jade here to buff me. Womp womp. How many Exilites is 2 hours? Partially depends on whether or not you're talking about the Fisher or non-Fisher version, and then obviously just how good you actually are, you know, at going fast, but 2 hours is going to be 150 to 200 Exilizers, depending. That's fair, Musa. That's fair. Make sure you guys spend your traces. Do I have traces to spend? I forget. I sure do. I have capped traces to spend. Alright. Let's do more of these. We could also continue the trend of more Protea rares, because why not? MR27, very nice. Congrats. Three away from True Master, MR30. What do I need for Protea? Is it still chassis I need the most? 33, 30, yeah, it's still chassis I need. Compared to systems at least. I also need Okina blades. Oh, those are a common part actually. I forgot about that. I'll focus on Protea chassis for now. This relic is vaulted, I believe, so we'll get rid of these. Because the Tatsu's vaulted. Clear up my relic stack a little bit here. Yeah, give me a second, sci-fi. Where is that? There we go.
Good. Now we get to find out what all this Limbo nonsense is about.
What the fuck is that joy? That's crazy.
Yeah, one of my friends found the sound file for it somewhere, so we use it as a voice file.
That's
for
funny.
joining.
Just had to mute the stream so I'm not echoing.
Yeah, same.
That's
well,
fair.
hello, good sir.
How you doing?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
My basicist build, I have a video on that if you want to check it out on YouTube, Gusta. Although it is a little bit different than the build I'm currently using. I switched over to a Crux build, but if you want to see, it's largely the same build. It's still blast focused. I mainly just changed the Arcane.
I've never taken this build to level cap, so I'm not 100% sure if it's capable or not.
Well, if you're using Aegis, if you're using the Aegis tech, it's the same as Goss, where she's totally immortal if you combine Aegis with enough shield regen from her shield regen passive.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just putting on mods real quick. Make sure I have everything I need.
What's up, Ace? How you doing?
Stretch.
Yeah, there's a 10-minute cooldown for Hydrate.
And then...
What's up,
Where's
Wendigo?
the last one? Yeah, why not? I'll put on Aegis. Aegis is cool.
From jail? I figured you'd end up there one day, Ace. That's fair.
You're really relic. Also, 1 second, Codex. Let me share this with you in the squad. Enjoy this fashion.
Bro, what fashion? What the hell is this?
It's the void shell.
It's so bad it made network not responding pop up. That's crazy. Like, my game tried to kill itself just from seeing this, or not seeing this rather.
It's the redacted Limbo. The top hat files shall never be unleashed.
So they still have not fixed that void shell bug, huh?
Nah. Well, the funny thing is, apparently it leaves and comes back every couple of updates, so probably in the next one it might get removed.
Looking forward to this Friday dev stream.
Same.
You still working on something, Mal?
Sorry, just about set. Okay.
Oh, this is a perfect squad for this kind of shit. Let's go.
You're playing Limbo. I never could have guessed. If I look at your profile, your most used frame better be Limbo. I swear to God.
Oh, it is. Just guess the percentage though before you click.
87.
Nah, I wish.
It's like I wish it was that low.
Thank you for the overguard, Thrax.
Great fishers nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
That possessed Exilizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
You found a fisher. Look out for reactants. Collect reactants to open the relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. The reactant is working on your
How often do you do cascade sci-fi?
Not super often, but since Circumvent got introduced, I've been playing it a lot more lately. I think in this past week I've played it at least like 4 times.
I actually just put out
corruption, frame corruption.
Circumvent Neja video today.
mission and we'll take a look and see.
Nice.
Marking a possessed Exilizer.
Yeah, you can make very
I'll
good
have to
use
go
of that
watch
overguard.
that then. And what I love most about Circumvent, and I'm working on a project that involves talking about that Arcane right now, is that it synergizes, and I've like tested this at minimum 10 different other Arcanes or tools that we currently have. Like, it's ridiculous how good this Arcane is.
Oh, somebody's attacking us. That's really good on frames
That's
that
a Goose Strike
have
3.
redirection instead of reduction. That's why I did that Neja video, because the 90% redirection from Warning Halo makes the 10,000 overguard worth 100,000.
Makes sense.
When Omamori doubles it again, 200,000. And
Hell
Ancient
yeah.
Ancient Protector Spectre makes it 2 million.
Quick question, by the way, did they patch persistence working on Overguard, or is that still a thing?
I don't think it ever did work on Overguard in the sense of like how it works on health, where it's capping. Like I don't think it ever capped the Overguard to taking 500 health per second. It was some sort of it like blocked the first instance of 500 damage that second, but then the rest of the damage fully came through, so it was never actually really useful if that's how it worked.
Ah, okay.
If you were taking rapid damage, because it would. But that would mean like if you took 20,000 damage in a second, then you still take 19,500 of it. Who's the other attacker, by the way? Mal, are you attacking or defending?
I can do either. I guess I'm defending since it looks like Chris went ahead.
All right.
Yeah, I'm mostly gonna defend, but if needed, I'll attack if like something happens.
Well, I guarantee nothing's gonna happen, bud. Light work. We got this.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours.
I think on the topic of Circumvent,
fuck.
one of the dumbest things I've found with it is that it synergizes with stuff like Cascadia Overcharge due to the Overshield thing, as well as funny enough, Arcane Battery, because the stolen armor will allow you to increase your energy pool that way.
That is a good idea. Also, I'm an idiot because I forgot to go to room 3 again to force the portal to spawn there.
It's all good.
Yeah, Titania shreds, docs. You want to see my build 4, which I take to level cap? That's the link right here for you.
I think one of the other funniest parts about the battery part, though, is it can then synergize with a primary overcharge, so you can hit the maximum amount of energy possible depending on your energy pool. So you can get the full buff just by rolling.
Yep. As long as you're okay with rolling constantly.
It's not bad, it just has to be once every 15 seconds.
Keep those manifestations away from the Exilizers.
Yeah, it is interesting.
There we go.
I love it for Ivara because I'm already rolling all the time on her.
Hell yeah. And that's a portal. Don't walk into that.
You could basically apply the exact same build I did on Neja today to Urele, because she also has 90% redirection with Marilena. She could.
Oh, that's right.
You could put Omamori on her as well, and she got the same thing where she basically has 200,000 overguard value from the 10k.
Or Trinity. Not that she needs it.
Yeah, it's a lot weaker on her because she has 2 different 75%, and only one of them is a redirection. Link is
Yeah, you could like replace Bless with something, honestly.
yeah, so it'd only be a 4x multiplier instead of 10x, but still, yeah, still good. The easiest level cap with this Titania build. Glad you like it. It does shred. I'm honestly tempted to restart the fucking run because I'm so annoyed when I forget to put the portal on room 3.
So how does that tech work with the portal thing?
The portal spawns in the room where the host is upon the first rotation completing, so the host needs to be just pre-sitting in room 3 when the 4th Exilizer completes, because then that's where the portal spawns, and then you can use the portal in room 3 to get back to room 1 at the end of each
Makes sense.
room 3 rotation. I guess we're back to the constant rares, guys. Started off with one, here's another one. It's good. It's just been like a straight week of just constant rares. It's insane.
It's the streamer luck kicking in.
Dude, I've gotten like 10 Proteus sets this week. It's absolutely absurd. I don't understand what's going on. Got violence spawning in.
Where's Violence? There he is. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh no, he's dead already. Shit. It's gonna unleash my, my Vixork on his ass.
Kill an Acolyte like 7 times over while waiting on that sword to pop.
Yeah, that's the one problem with these things. I love how this one specifically can insta-kill the Acolytes and some bosses, but it does take a long time to charge up when you're playing in a squad.
It does do good damage. That's true.
Yeah.
Just takes an entire episode of One Piece to actually hit, though.
Oh! God damn it, I fell into the portal.
Also, speaking of
Looks
the
like I'm
portal,
attacking.
when you are using the portal to get back to room 1, going through the portal nullifies you. So if you're playing as, you know, Revenant, for example, you'd lose your Master Specs. But if you go through as your operator, you can then bring your frame to you and avoid nullification.
Oh, I did not know that. Because I've avoided using it to not lose my corruption, but good to know.
Yeah, like my Titania, for example, I don't want to lose my 4th snapshot, obviously, so I just go into my operator, go through, and then bring Titania to me. You do wait a moment, though, before you bring your frame back to... If you bring your... This is like a small black screen where you're, like, transferring through. If you bring your operator... Or if you bring your frame to you before that black screen fully transitions and you actually, like, fully see the game again in your operator, it's going to count as your frame still going through and nullify you. So give it, like, a second. Oh, we need that Mark of Thrax. Forgot. I'll mark the next Exilizer one. I'm assuming you're aware of sticky sci-fi. If not,
If I do, it's under a different terminology.
we're keeping a Thrax alive on purpose. Just don't kill the marked one, basically.
Ah, okay.
This one right here I'm about to mark. You can kill the physical form, like if it's trying to possess an Exilizer, you can go ahead and kill that. Just don't kill the actual ghost.
Ah, okay.
What does that do?
When you keep a Thrax alive, it triggers a quote-unquote punishment mechanic where more Thrax spawn, and it's like a punishment for not killing them all fast enough, but except that's the literal opposite of a punishment because more Thrax is more Arcanes.
Please drink some
Gotcha.
water, thirsty
Oh,
bitch.
I see.
So, yeah.
Leave them alone.
That's what so the mark just tells you which one is that we're keeping alive, and then you kill the rest.
Is that why you sometimes get 2 ghosts from one body, or is that unrelated?
That sounds unrelated, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, we have a joke terminology for that. I think we call it, Thraxmitosis. Okay, so leave him alone.
I don't know about that one, T-Spin. I'm pretty sure the Sporothrix is pretty easily the best. Oh my god, of course, it just keeps going. I can't beat the allegations of streamer luck. Like, holy shit, dude. What was I saying?
I'm happy to be here if it's real.
The Sporothrix with volatile variant, I think, is definitely the best sniper in the game. Another one, yep.
I'd say it's tied between that, the Vidaria, and what's the last one I'm thinking of? It might be the Combrex I'm thinking of. That one's also pretty good.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Yeah, T-Spin loves the Comorex. Sporothrix has such low rate of fire, though. I mean, does it matter when every time that you headshot somebody, the whole group explodes? Also, I think the fire rate, even with just reinforced spawn, is plenty, as long as you're not whiffing shots constantly.
Uh-oh.
10.
I'm away from the fucking thing, shit. I was collecting... What's it called? Oh my god, void traces. There we go. I got this one.
You just go ahead and move on, like when the last one is almost done, or you wait for it to actually finish?
If it's close enough to being done that a Thrax couldn't possibly possess it in the amount of time that you can move on, but just, you know, feel it out. Just make sure it doesn't get repossessed because it's a waste of time.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, I got you. I'm here.
Thank you.
And then let's just plink him in the face. There we go.
Lost my corruption. Oh well.
Yeah, I found my my level cap weapon, the Plinks.
Too bad they fixed the synth bug on that. The what was the name of the mod? Synth
It's the one that gives 200% damage on the final shot, which was fixed, but what is it? Secondary surge is more useful than it, I would say.
I use secondary surge on my Plinks too for the alt fire memes.
Yep.
I mean, it's not either or. Those would have been multiplicative to each other and been really insane damage, but yeah. I like Plinks on the Lex for my Chroma build because you don't need a base Arcane because, you know, Chroma.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Why am I... Oh. That was weird.
I'm gonna move on to the next one. Ooh!
Oh my god.
Suffering from success.
I'm gonna get banned in this game, bro. I swear to God. I'm gonna get trade banned.
We need like an edit of the DJ Khaled cover, except it has pig decks.
Another one. What's up, Taylor? Taylor, I think you should call off work and come home early and get on.
Keep an eye on this one.
So what's your second favorite frame behind Limbo?
Honestly, Sevagoth.
Use the
Mainly because I
classic
just
nuke
love...
build or something more esoteric.
I love the nuking, the percentage-based nuking, because it's cool, but I'm mainly a fan of the shadow, actually. I love the idea of, like, popping between both halves for different parts of the game. Keeps me engaged that way. And then after that, third favorite would probably be Lavos.
Lavos is good. Valence Formation's gotta be one of the most busted augments in the game.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, the fact that it can scale, like, gas damage, for example, makes it fantastic.
I know every Warframe is viable, but is Equinox's damage buff and shields and heals worth it when there are others that do it better? I mean, that's The question's up to you. If you only want to use what's best, then you implicitly answered your own question by saying there's other things that are better. If you just want to use Equinox because you feel like using Equinox, you can make it work. I've played with people that have taken Equinox to level cap Cascade, for example, so it can obviously work.
I feel like the only reason I see people take Equinox for like optimized gameplay is just maim nuking.
Yeah.
I think the fact that maim scales with like enemy health and stuff is what still makes it pretty good.
Yeah.
I feel like the only real problem with her, if I'm being honest, is the fact that she suffers from the old Warframe problem, where she has a bunch of nuances that make her kind of crap to play today. Like, mainly the fact that her 3 falls off with range, which I still don't know why they haven't changed that.
Or like the Band-Aid augment for switching forms.
Yeah, that one too.
Because as it is, it's like either waste a slot or just never switch forms.
I wouldn't say that, but it's more so the fact that there's a lot more effort required to play if you don't use the augment when switching forms. Because I still think, how should I put it? Whenever I play Equinox, very rarely I do play a 2 forms build because I do get a lot of value out of both. The problem is that if I don't use that augment, she becomes much worse to play by comparison.
Yeah. That's what I mean though, like use the augment or suffer if you want to switch
Yeah.
forms. Which to me seems counterintuitive considering the design should encourage you to switch forms.
Yeah, that augment should be baked
Yeah.
in. Like, this should be an innate function that you don't lose any scaling when you switch.
Like, if anything, it should be the other way around. If you don't like following the frame's design philosophy, then there's an augment that, like, gives you another option, rather than the augment being necessary.
Yeah.
Like, there's the augments for Zephyr or whoever that, you know, takes away the thing that people don't like.
Oh, the passive?
Yeah.
That one? I never understood that one, to be honest, because I think her passive, at least personally, is pretty good. And very
I
helpful.
agree. I don't understand it either, but I get that there's people who don't like it. In my mind, though, just play a different frame then. But
That one for
Yeah.
Titania
Whatever.
that just giga nerfs her by disabling vacuum is so fucking stupid.
yeah,
There's an augment for that?
Yeah, there's it's like an ironclad flight or something like that. It disables her vacuum when she's in Razor Wing and gives her 15% strength. So it's a
once upon a time, a person complained that it was inefficient because you would waste energy orbs that you didn't yet need because, you know, you'd pick up like, you know, 1 energy's worth of energy the moment because you're channeling.
non-existent complaint. Yeah, It's fucking so
I
stupid.
agree. I don't agree with the complaint, but that was the reasoning behind it.
Hey, that's enough internet for today.
Yeah, it was actually a. I'm not gonna say who. It was actually a old content creator for Warframe that made that argument as well.
Ooh, double
that-
range of strength.
One that nobody misses. I'll say that. I'm not gonna say who it is, but
I think I might know who it is, and I'm gonna keep quiet.
But yeah, no, I mean, I agree. Whether it's the Nezha augment or the Zephyr augment, it's like, if you don't like the identity of the frame, then play a different frame. But
the Nezha augment makes more sense. It's not. It doesn't just. I mean, like getting rid of vacuum is the straight nerf. That makes no sense. But removing
the
sliding
Zephyr or the
excuses.
Nezha,
Yeah.
I still agree.
I don't run it. I don't think it's worth running, but it makes more sense than the Titania one by far.
Yeah, for sure. The Titanium one's just a nerf. Those two are more like just sort of removing part of the identity of the frame
Yeah.
in a way that I get it, but I also don't. But also Zephyr's one of my faves, so I'm a little biased.
Based. Zephyr's
yeah.
fantastic.
Yes, augments are tradable.
Oh, sorry, we moved on. I got distracted.
All
Just
good.
realized the angel's in room 3 here. I'm gonna kill this. Oh my god, there's a Limbo here. Get this bubble out of my face.
Yeah, 1 second. Actually, no, I'll put it on her. There we go.
Who the fuck's playing Limbo?
Fun fact, by the way, most of the angel's attacks can be avoided in the rift. Even if the angel's in the rift first.
Imagine the angel actually surviving long enough to do jack shit.
Doesn't Dex Pixia just not care about Rift anyway?
Yeah. It's a exalted weapon.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, it's an ability, more accurately. Basically, all abilities
Because it's an ability.
Yeah.
Yeah, abilities are cross-dimensional.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, for a second I was like, oh, Limbo. And I was like, oh, wait, never mind. I'm just jading.
Which, unless they've fixed this, with the exception of, for some reason, Valkyr's talons aren't, or at least weren't, cross-dimensional. So if you were like right on the edge of the rift and you melee with her talons, for some reason, they just functioned like regular melee and didn't bypass the rift. No idea why.
They did fix it. The funny one, actually, that I never understood until they fixed it was actually Ivara's bow, believe it or not.
Is that fixed?
Yeah, it was. It was fixed with Jade Shadows, I think, if I remember correctly.
Just like, because all abilities are supposed to be cross-dimensional.
Yeah. There's still a few that aren't, though. The one that I never understood why this still hasn't been fixed, to be honest, is Gara's 2, the Glass Splinter Storm ability.
Odd.
Probably just an oversight.
Do I play her Axia? What are your thoughts about her? Very good frame, especially notably defensively buffed with the addition of Arcane Persistence, which Araxia is one of the most perfect frames in the game to run that on, because she has the large health pool to benefit from it, and she has stats immunity to ignore the magnetic corrosive and heat procs that can disable it. I was playing a Persistence. I was playing a Persistence Araxia and a Fisher the other day with a Wisp, and I got up to like 130,000 health. That was fun. Which one you do?
Oh yeah, if you do need a power strength snapshot, let me know. I'm normally on weapon buff, but if you need power strength,
Jade. I forgot. Are you Bright Bonnet Jade or no?
No.
It's fine. I'll still take it. Next time I get corrupted, I'll let you know. I'm surprised.
Yeah, my friends
brought a full weapon loadout instead of reducing that to get more Jade corruption, because you're not using them anyway.
Probably a good point.
Low-key Debilitate Aeolic has become one of my favorite builds.
I'm not sure what your actual melee is because it's renamed, but you can use the Okina on Jade for the 30% movement speed for the flight speed.
Based on the name, yes, that is Okina.
Ooh. Pro player!
That
Not exactly obviously that's the case, because a lot of people would call the Praetos that, but yeah.
I have a different name for the Praetos that implies the same thing.
I love the Praetos.
Wait, what do I call the Praetos? I forget now. Something similar, though.
Kratos has always fascinated me because it's a pretty solid weapon, but almost no one uses it as a weapon. They use it as a parkour tool.
Doesn't work on Jade.
I have a heavy build on it because I'm never actually mailing with the Praetos, but I have a heavy tech build, so if I want to use it for a quick melee hit, I can.
I'm gonna head to the next one to defend.
Like a starting melee combo type setup. Initial
combo, yeah. I actually use Corrupt Charge instead of Galvanized Reflex, because Galvanized Reflex would also require using it more actively to get kills to trigger the initial combo, so I just use an old Corrupt Charge build, so I'm just always at 2x. What's up, Vader? I'm chilling, playing with sci-fi here. The Limbo man.
Hello.
You should plug your YouTube channel in the chat, sci-fi.
Probably do that in a moment. You see.
Oh,
I'll
I'm in
plug
the presence of a celebrity
here. 1 second.
That's another thing. Yeah, energy issues are not a problem at all on a Persistence or Axe. You're just throwing Hunter Adrenaline. It's basically a perfect storm.
Oh,
I think it's actually
put into the YouTube chat.
I think it's actually better than Equilibrium on that setup because it's so passive. Picked up Latron, Prime, and Kern, and need advice on how to build it. You can either go just a generic hybrid crit setup, or if you want to be more special with it, it does have an evolution where puncture procs strip armor. So you can actually on purpose build for puncture, like use the 120% puncture mod. And it'll get strips more often. But that was a bit stronger before the armor changes from Jade Shadows. So it's up to you which way you want to go.
I remember before the shadow changes, I distinctly used that to do a Latron gas build, and it was pretty good.
Yep.
I love when the ghost gets hit with the corruption.
Speed of corruption.
I think I saw that same one.
Totally forgot to recast. Whoops. Also, yeah, Teaspoon. I suppose I could do that for the butterflies, but it would be entirely irrelevant and unnoticeable because I mean I'm already instantly killing everything at level cap.
Oh, there it is. There we go. Aha!
Oh, I lost track of the tagged Thrax. Did we kill him?
I think we did, yeah, by mistake.
I'm about to mark the next one when it pops. Then we'll have to execute sci-fi. Actually, it teleported through the portal because the portal's right on top of the Extalizer.
It's always funny when that happens. Oh, snapshot.
That's it. You
Hi,
open the relic.
Max.
Finish your mission.
Hey, if you want ability strength, 144% for you.
There's a relevant counter argument, Teaspoon. I'm marking this next one, Aaron.
Switching back to weapon damage.
No, I need this. I need the strength. I'm about to recast.
Okay. Okay. You got it?
Yeah. There we go. Using Innervate on your Jade, I assume?
Yeah.
You're not the host or the client, so damage should not be an issue. Just stack the Innervate bug up, basically, and if you're worried about survivability, stay on the shield regen. With enough shield regen plus are you running Arcane Aegis? Because if you're running Aegis plus the shield aura, you're invulnerable.
I'm not. I'm stacking. I'm not. I stack DR on this build.
Let's see. Well, if you want to be actually invulnerable, try out the Aegis setup.
Like I said, I am not 100% confident whether this build is good for level cap or not. I've never tried it.
Well, it's DR, so it's probably trash level cap.
That I wasn't sure, but hopefully, but we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. I'm finding a new C4 flavor at the gas station today. Mango.
I've got brief respite if need be. Hi, Mia.
Yeah, that's probably true, Taylor. Not enough DR to not be awful. You gotta have an ungodly amount of stack DR to make DR work at level cap. Like you gotta be like a fucking Baruch squad.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've got aerodynamic. I've got aerodynamic, aviator, and adaptation, and Jade's innate from her 4.
Yeah. Yeah, much easier just get Aegis plus shield regen aura. It's
Probably.
it's infinite shield regen, just like Goss, if you have a high enough percentage. And you should have infinite red crits right now anyway, so your damage is already solved.
Yeah. I never knew that's why I've always noticed that Enervate is inconsistent. I didn't realize that was why. The client host thing.
There's a client bug on Enervate where when you're using exalted secondary frames, the amount of Enervate that you stack up Enervate, then get out of your fourth back in, and it snapshots the last amount that you got. And I think it actually snapshots
Gotcha.
even without recasting. So Musa was using the Haiku Prime with high fire rate and multi-shot, and the concealed explosives mod, because concealed explosive hits aren't able to crit, but they count as weapon hits, so they stack Enervate rapidly. So if you throw the Haiku near a group of enemies to hit them with the AoE, you rapidly get, 1, 2, 3, 4,000% Enervate. Then you go into your fourth and you have infinite fucking tier billion red crits on your Titanium or Jade or Hildren or whatever.
I'd definitely done that unintentionally, but I'd been curious, like, man, why is my Enervate not going down? But that explains why.
Yeah, so if you're a client, you definitely do not have a damage issue on any of those frames.
Yeah.
It's really funny on Hildren getting perma red crits on the 20-meter Balefire.
Yeah, I was showing my buds your Hildren build the other day. They were amused.
Good thing that Exilizer didn't bug. That was a risky clear. Chris is dead.
Yeah, this is the one thing that I'm worried about whenever we do these kinds of missions is an Exilizer gonna bug out? Has anyone figured out why that's the case too? Like, is it just like, oh, the timer counts down and freezes at the same time the enemy is like getting out or possessing it or whatever, and that bugs?
Emerald shards or topaz shards, T-Spin? What do you subsume on Jade? Depends on what you're going for. Like what kind of build you're going for. Like some people are doing Bright Bonnet to have a double strength buff from both the Aura and Bright Bonnet. If you want more damage, you can of course go any of the classic damage options like Roar, Nourish, whatever. If you want something defensive, you can go Omamori, Eclipse, Nullstar. Just depends on what you want.
I should try a Bright Bonnet build.
A lot of strength.
Hey, oh, there you are, Codex. Zarifto.
Zawarudo! Yeah,
This here is it's just a Nourish build.
Hell
Yeah, Bright Bonnet is nice for the energy economy because Bright Bonnet does give you energy even while channeling.
Yeah.
So it is basically infinite sustain for any frame like that.
And you already want to build range and duration anyway.
Yeah, you want to build a shitload of range on Jade. Because she snapshots the range corruption, so if you recast Well Corrupted, you have over 500 range on a range build. So you just, even like your main fire has insane AoE.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she snapshots a double strength, double range, so literally just a main fire build, not the actual AoE alt fire. The little AoE from the main fire, you can get it to like 15 meters plus. Because it's multiplicative.
That's what I'm running right now.
It's multiplicative with Fulmination, so with high range plus Prime Fulmination on the Glory build, it's extremely high range.
Let's see.
Because it takes all of the modded range, including the snapshot, and then it multiplies that by 1.44 from Fulmination.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like the alt fire builds, and they can be fun, but I find the main fire builds a lot more reliable.
Yeah. Ooh, almost got nullified there. Nobody wants to take the one forma? I don't know why, but I play Trumna on Uriel, and when I melee, even just air, I get 18 ammo reload per melee. You probably have a like a synth mod equipped, and you don't realize it. You have some sort of mod equipped that gives you reload when holstered, because technically when you're meleeing, your gun is holstered, so you have the holster reload going off.
Heading over to defend.
Oh wait, that's the tagged one.
Don't be naughty killing the tagged one.
I almost did and then stopped myself.
Oh my god, secondary weapon has increased damage and unlimited ammo. It's Plinks in time.
The Plinks meta is here.
There we go.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
There we go.
Spec Exilizer has been retired.
I need to free up one of my Jade configs if I did want to try out Bright Bonnet. I already am using all 6.
Using all 6 what? What'd you say?
Of my Jade configs. I'd have to free one up for Bright Bonnet.
Yeah, you could also get a
Oh.
second one.
Oh, those marked one.
True.
Don't kill that one.
Then I'd need 10 more Omniforma as well.
Fair, fair.
10? The fuck would you need 10 for?
Sorry, 11, my bad.
That's not even possible, but okay. What are you putting
For
on
Jade.
10 and then override? Ah, that's right for the aura. That's right. That's true.
Although I think, I don't remember. One of them
It's
might be
possible.
already Omni. I can't.
I think one of them already is, if I remember correctly.
Just do
Yeah.
that for the memes, I guess, like on my gyre, because you obviously don't need that many Omni to fit on any build.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I have it on my Limbo here, so it's mostly for the memes.
I have it on my Ivara. I don't actually have it on my Jade yet. Oh, I got it.
It is very nice how freeing it is, though, because then you don't have to worry about any of your
Yeah.
slots.
Agreed. And it's also nice because you can like just always have that little initial energy boost.
Ooh, Dagath.
Yeah, it's probably on your companion void. Synth Construct.
Let's see what mod. There we go.
You meant for corrosive stacks. I thought you meant for the ability damage. Alright. You're talking about the augmented version of the build, right, T-Spin? Because that's the only time they would ever use her fourth, is the augment. Her regular fourth is dog shit. Even the augmented version is not incredible.
Exilizer spent.
Whose fourth ability?
The augmented version of Wisp's fourth.
Oh, that, yeah.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Especially if enemies actually survive long enough to get to 13 corrosive stacks. 13 or 14 T-Spin, then that just shows that it's dog shit.
Void cascade losing steam.
If you really wanted to make it more viable, you would just prime the corrosive yourself and go all in on the ability damage shards.
In all honesty, you could probably just have your companion do the priming for you. Do that.
Be interesting to see what they would do and what your reaction would be if they ever reworked Limbo.
Depends on how they do it, to be honest, because I'm not against them maybe streamlining some parts of his kit. The difference is if they were to completely remove what makes them special.
But if they made him more like accessible,
I think what they could do, the two things I would want, to be honest, rework the VFX is probably the biggest one, because it's like borderline invisible to see where things are. Like the joke idea that I've had is give enemies phantom top hats when they're in the rift. It would fit him perfectly. And then when allies are in the mission, they can dodge into the rift as well, and they can stay there for like 10 seconds before they get pulled out, and then they have to dodge again to go back in. Those two at minimum. And then another idea that I've had for Cataclysm, actually, and I brought it up in my Limbo guide that I did, is a thing where like maybe killing enemies in the rift could do a stacking thing like with what's her name, Equinox's form. So when you cast Cataclysm again, it can nuke within a radius, and it can probably like scale with range. That way, it's not too overpowered. Since
Bring
the
back
max
nuke
possible
Limbo.
range. Yeah.
oh right, I forgot about Uskos.
Yeah, not too overpowered though. Like have it scale with range, because it's like with Cataclysm, it can easily reach like I think it's like 40 meters or something at max range, which is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
And if you have what's it called, a double strength and range booster, it goes up to like 80 meters. Like you can I could probably cover this entire tile set if I got a range boost and had max range.
I bet you enjoyed the temporary nuke build Limbo had.
I wasn't around then actually, but I was still able to recreate it because you know Banshee, right, with their sonar spots?
Yep.
Limbo can hit those with Cataclysm.
Does he always hit?
They do always hit technically, but it needs to have a bunch of what you would call it. You need to stack a bunch for it to do a lot of damage, and on top of that, you also need something like the Arcane shards to give extra damage and priming beforehand.
What for ability multiplier?
Yeah, because the damage of Cataclysm does technically scale with enemy max HP and shields, but it's not a lot.
Oh shoot, we moved on.
The other idea that I have too is an idea of giving him a unique status effect that can be called destabilization, where enemies in the rift take like damage over time. And then
They
one
seem to
of
like
the-
handing. Go ahead.
No, you go.
I was saying they seem to like handing out vulnerability lately.
That's true, yeah.
Just make every enemy currently in the rift damage share with each other.
That's actually an augment idea that I've had, but instead it's status effects instead. Be a little more unique, and it could have like a caveat where like the status cap is like 10, but since Limbo has
Nah, no
Rift
cap.
Torrent, you would
No
want to
cap.
build for like
And stats vulnerability. Fuck it.
status vulnerability. Wouldn't mind that, to be honest. Like, the other one that I wouldn't mind as well, because it is technically in the game already, is if killing enemies also triggers this AoE banish from Surge. Because apparently, if you banish enemies with the portal they leave behind, and then Surge them and kill them, it does it, but for some reason the regular one doesn't. It's really weird. Just expand it to the rest of it, rather than just being the portal.
No, but using the rad and corrosive shards with the same multiplier. D-spin. They're both just ability multipliers. They just proc from different sources.
Aren't they also calculated as like banes too, technically?
Spit Exilizer has been retired.
It'd be a lot better if they were. I feel like I would know that if they were. I don't know. That would make them substantially better though.
I might have to try that at some point with like Severoth, see what happens. There's just so much reactant.
More power strength if anyone needs it.
This one right here.
I love that Jade's strength aware works on Specters. So busted.
Oh shoot!
Oh, really?
I didn't even know that.
On the topic of that, 1 second, let me drop mine.
Yeah, the
So like
100.
you
we
can
go.
triple dip on a Nidus Specter.
Yeah, yeah, she makes Night Specters insane. Power donation also works on Specters, so if you have a full team of 4 power donations plus a Jade, the Spectre will have like fucking 370 strength. It's absurd. Like you can make a Night Spectre give you almost double your mod strength at that point.
I just summoned a Nidus Specter and he's just chilling, not doing anything.
Yeah, there's a bug with Specters right now sometimes where they just sit there in aura farm and don't do anything. Seems to especially happen in or maybe only in Cascade, I don't know, but it's really annoying.
Oh well, I'll live.
Spit Exilizer has
I know the sim, at least, they seem to be working fine, so it could just be a mission thing. Ooh.
Absolute cinema.
Feels like the Zariman missions in general are just still have lots of bugs.
Oh, yeah.
Like more than any other set of missions.
Let's try some Psylocke relics.
Your credit score went up. Yeah, my fucking credit score better have gone up.
this cascade is growing out of control.
I don't know. Sometimes the way that stuff can work is like counterintuitive.
Yeah, real. Probably actually fucking went down because I just paid off like all my debt all at once. Like, oh my god, you're not paying anymore.
Here. Wait, Thrax. I love how I just roll into the Thrax, he gets frozen midair, and then my Spectre just domes him.
Nah. I still have some debt, Taylor, so it's okay. The credit overlords will still appreciate that.
Secondary weapon increased damage.
Oh god, it's ability range and ability strength again.
Some AFK right now. Checking something.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
My credit score went up like 20 points today. That's funny.
And then just by looking at it, it went down by another 20.
quantum observation. Buy me a house, bro. I don't even have a house.
Head to these two.
The quickest exilizer clear in the west.
Okay, I'm heading over.
You motherfuckers better stop killing the marked one, I swear to God.
Oh shit.
I don't think it was me, but I can't really say with 100% certainty that it wasn't.
I haven't seen a marked one for a while.
Yeah. I mean, don't the waymarks expire eventually?
No.
Oh. It's just location, not enemy ones?
Yeah, the enemies, you'll see it from anywhere you are.
Okay.
So if it's gone, it means you killed it.
Gotcha.
Looking for another one to mark. There we go. Again, you're allowed to kill the physical form, just do not kill the ghost form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I wouldn't have done it accidentally then, because I don't know.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what.
Oh, I went down for typing that fucking message in chat. Look at me, Jade. Give me up.
You. Oh, I'm coming over. Oh, shit.
It's fine. Jade can just look at me and res me.
Yeah.
Can I get the strength buff?
Oh, shit.
Here, Jade.
Yeah, I got you.
Exilizer spent.
You got it?
Yeah.
Go. Okay, you're. Okay, yeah, don't touch you.
Contamination subsiding.
Okay, moving on.
Same. Leave you right here. Actually, something I just realized I could do is maybe. I have an idea for the next time he comes back around, the marked one.
Are you gonna tell us, or?
What I'm gonna do is the next time he gets into his body, I'm just gonna cataclysm him, and we'll just keep him where he is for the rest of the match.
Or you guys could just stop
Hey.
fucking killing it. That, that would also work.
Yeah. Oh, he's still in ghost form.
Yeah, he has to possess an enemy, go back to physical form, so if we're killing them all, he can't do it.
I see. Makes sense.
Exilizer spent. This discovery might interest you.
We got the boar.
Give me another Nova chassis. I
Do
got
we have
over
any of those?
got over 100 of these chassis relics when she was here.
Wasn't me, I swear, Mr. Codex. In the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Banned. Suck. There we go. Yeah, I'm just over here being a good old loot goblin.
Any advice on spending Vosper? If you're still missing some of your own arcanes and you want to flesh out your own arsenal, then just spend it on whatever packs have the arcanes that you're personally mixing. Otherwise, if you're going for profit, there's a few good packs. The Deviri pack is still okay. The Hex pack, the Necrolisk pack, those are probably the three that I would mainly buy for getting arcanes to sell.
March guy is gone, and I definitely didn't kill him this time.
Oh, yes, God.
Oops. There we go. I'll mark a new
I saw him
one.
on the other side of the room, and then it was just gone.
You guys are a bunch of fucking murder hobos, huh? Just can't resist the kill. Muse it did it, I'd believe it.
That's it.
I actually have some funny Vosper gambling videos if you want to watch those. MRO. My last one was spending nearly 200,000 Vosper. And getting abysmal dog shit for it from the hex packs. That's my own fault though, because I deleted every arcane that wasn't the legendaries. I just kept reburning them over and over again. I would have made way more money if I just kept the regular arcanes like Innervate and Crux and all that. Sold them.
And they're all just chilling by this one Exilizer.
They like you.
Yes, I do, and I fell through the floor. There we go.
You could say you're going to Limbo.
Okay, that as crappy as that is, that's also a good one.
Gotta ban myself for that one.
Hi, Mania. Hi, Mania.
Oh shit, that one. Please don't let that one get corrupted. Or
Is
fucked.
Hotshot worth aiming for amongst the other options? Yes, Hotshot's very good. Make sure you're also doing your weekly Elite Temporal Archimedia if you're trying to rack up Hotshots. You can get some for free. Alright, Kojak, you're gone, bro. First said that joke was 6 out of 7. Got 16 essence. Nice, 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 nice.
I'm gonna keep an eye on this one.
Fuck. I should have saved a fucking meme that I saw earlier. It was so funny. Guy was playing like Wii Pong or something. And he was like, he should have won, but he made a mistake and lost to the AI. And,
Wow.
And apparently at the end, like the loss was funny, but at the end it also like somewhat slowly reads out the score. Like it says here score and then theirs. And the score, his score was 6 to 7. And it went 6-7. The guy was like, fuck! The Wombo combo. The loss
I'm
into the
still
brain.
amazed that's even a thing, the whole 6-7 meme, because I still don't understand where it came from.
Yeah, fuck if I know. The 547 is the amp that I recommend for basically everything in the game.
Bro ran out of void.
Yeah, I just saw Thrax mitosis again.
Ooh, Soma.
We're playing like it's 2015 Soma Prime.
Get the
It's
fuck
an
out of my
anthem.
chat, Dosed. This guy. I said, what about the X67 amp? Oh my god, dude. Need my next level cap run build reviewed and criticized heavily on stream when you have this run. You put in the builds chat or something? Is it a frame or a weapon? What's the frame? Might be Corvex.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Noko. Haros Kubro, baby. Stay invisible. Crepuscular Spore Spring. Light work.
Exilizer spent.
Ooh, next Dagath alert is up.
It's been up. That's a delayed report.
That is it. Oh.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
He's resummoning the boys.
He's gonna try.
Oh, the misery.
Stop looking at him if you're... Who was that, Jade? You're slowing him down.
Oh, sorry.
Casting animation.
Didn't even realize that.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. The void has manifested something.
Bro's trolling us for real.
I usually don't have to think about him.
Lion Warframe, I'll build the second Soma Prime.
Apparently I don't have any blueprints for this. Been binging your
Topic is
videos. Very well thought out and informative. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that. Plenty more to come.
What's your next project, by the way, Codex, if you don't mind sharing?
Rating every Warframe's feet tier list.
Taking a page out of Sabuchi's book, then, I see.
Huh. He did actually do that unironically, didn't he? That's funny.
I think it was the armpits, but yeah.
It took my idea, bro. Actually, you know what, Nick? You can fuck off. I don't even care. I'm not. I was gonna answer your question because I missed your comment, but yeah, you can cry about it, bro. These fucking people, man. I swear to God. If I miss one of your comments, I'm sorry. There's a lot of people talking sometimes. Don't get an attitude about it. Just reiterate the fucking question. My bad. They're making me toxic! Shit! Sorry, chat. I can't stand people do that. It was in the YouTube chat. You guys didn't see it if you're on Twitch. Which is something to keep in mind. If I miss one of your comments, I I'm seeing more comments than you guys are. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube. I have a combined multi-chat, so again, sorry if I miss a question. Feel free to ask me again, or like tell me to look up your old comment or whatever.
Cringe.
I'm not ignoring you on purpose.
Questions, by the way, Codex. What are you hoping to see on the dev stream this Friday?
Like aside from what's already confirmed, or
Yeah, like aside from what's already confirmed, yeah.
there's some stuff we never gonna see, like the Loman heirloom and whatnot. They did. Speaking of which, unrelated, but they did announce in the most recent dev chat that the jacket is gonna be removable, like the outer thick Michelin Man jacket got on is gonna be like an auxiliary. It sounds like
Oh, really?
for the heirloom.
Yeah, they
skins.
said he's gonna have like multiple layers.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know if they meant the skin was just textured in multiple layers, or if they meant like multiple removable layers, because that would be interesting. Or like multiple
It
auxiliary
sounded
layers.
like multiple removable layers, but I don't know.
Because the only one that they specifically said was removable is the jacket, the outer jacket. But it might be we'll have to see. What do I hope we're going to see? Well, well, technically this was already announced too, but they said that the dev stream is going to show the next Warframe, which I presumably mean the next new Warframe, not like the next Prime, which is probably Steinax. So that'd be interesting. We don't know anything about it, aside from the fact that we're going to see it. Hopefully it's good, obviously. I mean, it's got to follow up Uriel. It's quite the frame to follow up, because Uriel's pretty S tier in a lot of ways.
I'm honestly hoping they do a Grenier Warframe, to be honest, or something themed around the Grenier, because they've got Tau coming out later this year, hopefully.
When are we going to Tau? Well, that's not hopefully. It is. That's big
You
confirmed.
never know, they
Especially-
might delay it.
Especially since they sort of established this deeper history of the Grenier within Orcan society.
You mean with old piece? Because none of that is new. If you care about.
I know.
old
I mean,
past.
I know it's. I mean, like they've you know shown us more of it. Is what I meant.
Yeah.
We got to see it rather than being sort of theoretical.
Yeah.
Hasn't it been a severely long time since we've gotten a delay? The last real delay was like literally the new war, wasn't it? I don't think we really get delays anymore.
No, the last delay was Duviri, actually. It was supposed to come out in fall 2022, but got pushed to spring 2023.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like they have delays anymore. And especially for something as important as Tau, that's not going to happen. They're not going to. Them having to delay the December most important update of the year would be wild. A lot of it's probably already
That's true.
done and just being polished. I imagine most of the Tau update is going to be done by like halfway through this year, and then it's going to be polishing through release.
I'm hoping they actually show off bits of Tau, though, because the one thing I'm hoping for the most is that it's like an entire new solar system. Like at minimum 2 to 3 planets, which would be really nice for now.
Need a Warframe any tips? Yeah, hop in the Discord if you're not already in there. Also, check out these 2 videos. They're really good for new players. One of them will give you a good loadout to easily get through the early parts of the game all the way to Steel Path, and then the other one will give you a modding guide, giving you some mistakes to avoid when you're modding your weapons. Kind of explain some of the game's mathematical structure. Have you seen that video, by the way, Sci-Fi? The how to deal enough damage video, the biggest one on my channel?
Oh yeah, I've watched it. I thought it was pretty good.
Just wondering what you thought of it.
Yeah, I thought it was really well put together. I liked how in-depth it was, especially.
If only every video got that many views, huh?
Please drink some water, you thirsty
Surely
bitch.
It's always hit or miss.
Surely the feet review will.
I've actually thought of maybe doing my own like take on that sort of thing, because like I have like a different way of thinking about modding, because you know it's like you can always do the math, you know, right, and all, everything behind it, but it's like how you explain it is what can make things unique.
Yeah. The video just opens. Now, if you're not using Limbo, go fuck yourself. Now let's get on to the next step.
I'm just debating if I want to cover what is it a railjack or not, though. If I ever do something like that.
Like because you're interested in it, or whether you think it merits inclusion?
Whether it merits inclusion, because it's like it is technically a pretty large part of the game, but at the same time, almost
Whether what
nobody
does? I
plays
missed what you
it.
said.
Railjack.
It's definitely something where like probably a lot of new players run into it and feel lost, even if it's not necessarily something they're super interested in.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of guides are already out there though, and how good they are.
I know Suckma is working on one right now for Railjack, so I'm interested to see what he does.
Problem is, I don't have the attention span needed to reach enemies that deal that much damage. Yes, you do. The video is not explaining how to mod for level cap. The video is relevant for any content in the game. The video isn't titled how to deal insane damage, it's how to deal enough damage. It's basic modding that you need to understand if you're going to play the game at all.
Yeah, I feel like a new player guide, you'd kind of be doing them a disservice if it was aimed towards level cap.
Yeah. That's the other thing I really liked about the video, by the way, Codex, is that you focus less on, like, oh, level cap content doing the maximum amount of damage, and just, like, where is it enough where I cannot have to worry about it? Which is very good and very intelligently put together, I would say.
I mean, I literally have another video called "You're Dealing Too Much Damage" that goes over, like, not... Like, if you're in a scenario where you no longer need more damage, you should mod for utility.
Yeah, that's the other one I really like, because as you pointed out, and this is also my philosophy when it comes to the game, is that, yes, you could build for like 1 billion damage, but most enemies die to way less than that anyway, so you might as well optimize more for comfort after a certain point, because then you can actually enjoy the weapons that you use.
I'm constantly arguing with a friend of mine about the way they build stuff, because like they're always sweating over the maximum possible power strength they can fit on stuff, which is cool, but then they'll like not build enough survivability into stuff.
Yeah.
And be dying, and it's like, speaking of survivability.
Speaking of the devil.
The funny thing is that they're probably not even maximizing strength either, especially when it comes to channel frames, if they're not utilizing like Fisher Corruptions and Night Specters and stuff like that, for example. It's always funny seeing people min-max and not even actually min-max.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in your video, I tend to optimize for the sweet spot, where like, I have enough damage, now I need to focus on staying alive / having a good time.
I guess for me it's like the opposite, where like I need to stay alive first. And oh my god, I'm
Do you though?
I'm coming over. Oh, you got him good.
I had a guy basically say something along the lines of like, I had a wisp build at the time that had like 50 less strength than his, because he was just stacking strength like the guy you're talking about. And he told me that his wisp build was better than mine because of that. I was like, do you use Night Specters on your wisp? And he said no. I was like, well, then mine's better. It has more strength.
Anyway, I guess it's time to switch to Shield Song.
Okina. Isn't the Okina supposed to be vaulted soon?
Does your Dante video need a new video update for 2026, or is it an update? Yes, by the way, Okina's getting vaulted with Protea, who's getting vaulted next in about 2.5, 3 months or so. When Steinax Prime, when either Steinax or Veruna comes out, Protea, Okina, and the Velox are getting vaulted. Yeah, my Dante video needs an update for multiple reasons. MRO, the original build is outdated for a few reasons, like some arcane interactions that aren't to the video, like you can put secondary encumber on your Noctua and then put arcane impetus on Dante and use the Noctua to proc, all of the encumber elements and max out impetus on them. And the impetus will also carry over to your Ward Warden Owl. Not the Owl, the book that spawns, the Ward Warden book. So
Did you make your video before the Exalted Arcane rework?
Yeah, that as well. Yeah, it's a completely outdated Dante video, so yes, he would need a new one.
Honestly, there's so much stuff you can do fun with the Arcanes on Noctua. That's probably the best one, but other fun stuff too.
One of the ones I have tried, which is surprisingly good, is secondary surge Noctua for the alt fire.
I look forward to the rage bait comments when I open up the video by saying, Noctua, cast on that thing.
I used Surge on the Grimoire for my Ivara Navigator stuff.
Oh, peak.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Noctua triggers Fortifier too.
Yeah.
Do you mean if you put Fortifier on it, or do you mean passively, like the Mesa tech? Like if you Fortify on your non-Noctua secondary?
If you put Fortifier on it, your Word Warden can trigger it.
Yeah,
Grab
that makes
so
sense. On Mesa, you can...
And it
if
can
you-
trigger on allies as well, although it's less useful since you're already Dante, IMO.
Yeah. If you have Fortifier on Mesa's regulators and on her regular secondary, her reflected damage from Shatter Shield counts as reflected secondary damage, and it automatically stacks Overguard on Xmas hits. That's fun. And if you have the Venado equipped on Mesa, her Shadow Shield reflections also trigger its Tau status for some reason.
Also, I think for Dante, if I'm not mistaken, that Word Warden, including your allies, stacks up your Enervate, but doesn't consume it.
Dante Specters are ridiculously good on Kome because a bunch of her damaging decrees apply to the Word Warden that the Dante Spectre will give you, and makes the Word Warden just like damage cap enemies at level cap.
Oh shit.
I do agree, though, the Encumber Impetus combo is probably just like the most optimal.
Yeah, just getting all the strength and all the efficiency out of that's pretty cracked. It's pretty hard to beat.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are not going to actually use Noctua, to be honest.
Not to mention just passive priming from Word Warden.
Yeah.
One of the funniest discoveries that I made a while ago about the Grimoire is that it will follow you between planes.
Like visually, what do you mean? Because like the damage will be cross-plane because it's an ability.
So no. So the way it works is that it functions as a weapon, but with the way the Grimoire Altfire is programmed, the ball, it will follow you across planes for whatever reason, because I guess it's counted as a companion.
Oh, you mean like the orb, if it starts out in one plane and you switch, will switch with you once you've
Yep.
already launched it.
Yep, exactly.
Gotcha.
Oh shit, that was tabbed out of the game. They
I
got
gotcha.
my ass.
Coming over. There you are.
That is not the behavior I would have expected, so that makes... I see what you mean.
It's not super useful because the Grimoire Altfire doesn't do crazy damage, but it can be nice for buffing, specifically if you're using the Grimoire mods.
I'm gonna need your Jade buff.
Okay.
Please.
It's not super high right now because I lost my corruption, but 72 is still something.
That's all
Range
good.
and strength again. I am consuming the world.
Did we lose the mark target again?
We
Fucking
might
one.
have.
He was
Mark
just
one.
there like a second ago.
I'm not sure about Codex Aleza, but I am.
Yeah, I'll have to update the Dante video at some point. I agree.
You'll probably get plenty of views since Dante's like so popular, especially with new players.
Right now, my frame video priorities are probably going to be the
Emails.
current resurgence frames because there's so many of them. I'm going to update my core
Yeah.
video because my most current core video is incorrect. Because
I
it
got him with the cut.
has blind rage on the build because I didn't realize how, at the time, catalyzing actually works. Catalyzing was the only reason I'm using blind rage, so that's not the best build.
What? Because it's like the shield gate was just
Catalyzing is bugged to give you its full 1.33 second shield gate no matter how much shield
because you don't need to fill up.
The only reason I was using blind rage is because I thought that I actually needed to spend more energy to get back to the full shield cap of catalyzing to get that 1.33, but that's not how that works. It's not supposed to
Gotcha.
work.
Oh, it works all the time?
Yep.
If you, yeah, literally, if you get one shield back and you have catalyzing on, you get the full 1.33 second shield gauge. So it's actually quite busted for.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
shield
Permanent
gauge survivability.
1.33.
Oh god, fucking damn it! I just flew through an all fire.
Thank you for letting me know about that. Actually, I'll have to try that.
This is Warframe.
I'm on my
yes.
way. If you need a
shit.
strength buff.
Does the ammo efficiency affect Dex Pixia? Yes. Yeah, if you use like
Why
energetic
is
distance, it
oh,
works.
damn it. Oh well. Oh. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the Harrow evade build as a video probably soon here, since he's one of the resurgence frames Vader.
Thank you for helping me. I'm coming over.
If you just go watch my most recent Saren video, that one's fine, Vader. So it's catalyzing plus max shield recharge, the method for shield getting. Yeah, you can also slap on like Omomoria. That's a method of shield getting. It's not the only one. There's also the normal shield getting where you go for, you know, a larger. Oh, never mind. We're good. We just finished. There's also the normal method where you go for more max shields to get closer to the 2.5 second shield. Like on Mag, for example, you wouldn't want to use catalyzing because on Mag you can just use Crush to get instantly her full shields back. So you mod for, you know, 1200 shields plus, and then basically every time you cast 4, you get a 2.5 second shield gauge. There's no reason to catalyzing on her. So it just depends. Does your mod loadout affect Specters? No. I actually released a video last month on Specters. I recommend you go watch that. Now, unfortunately for Sci-Fi here, there's no Limbo Specters in the video. So sad. But go
That
watch.
was also a good video, by the way. Really well put together.
Go watch that. Yeah, there's some information that I wish I included in that video, but I'm not gonna lie, that video was super rushed. Like it has the most critical info in it, but I forgot to mention like why all of my Specters specifically have the Proboscis Ceranos and the Tenet Cycron and the Halicar Wraith, for example. That's probably the main thing I didn't actually say in the video, but I put it as a comment underneath. That, and I probably could have mentioned. It's interesting that the Power Donation Aura and Jade's Strength Aura also affect Specters, so some funny tech you can do with that.
Unless add-in, that's what I'm running right now, and it's pretty good. The amount of stuff that, what is it, Circumvent synergizes with is pretty ridiculous.
Does Bright Bonnet work on Specters?
No, fuck, I wish it did, dude. Can you imagine?
I wonder what's different about the power strength buffs that makes it work on some, with some and not others.
Jade's power strength buff might be coded as a localized aura mod, and since auras affect, at least in some capacity, in some cases, like Power Donation affects Specters, then they would also affect it. But I don't know for a fact. Oh, wait a minute. Aren't I corrupted? I'm not. What the fuck? God damn it. Hopefully you get corrupted because I need to recast once I do. Yeah, I'd recommend you bring less weapons on your Jade loadout for Fishers. Be corrupted more often. And
Yeah, I didn't.
If you want to do the funny innervate tech, bring the high Q with conceal explosives and max multi-shot and fire rate to stack that up easily.
Reached the point where I have to rely on my Plinks completely.
Alright, can I get your buff?
There you go.
Here, keep that strength aura up for a second. I'm gonna throw out a Knight of Spectre. And you're gonna buff it, then I'll get real juice values. Well, actually, if he links me, that is. Link me, bro. Yeah, there we go. 46% link. That's Dev 28. There we go. I'm good. You can switch back to your shields or whatever you're using. Now we're zooming. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Why am I so bad at the game, bro?
It's okay. Things happen.
Oh, I'm still corrupted though. Can you give me the strength war again? My bad. I'm making Mal my strength slave.
Sorry, do you need it again?
Yeah, I do. I fucking went down immediately because I'm stupid.
Okay, there you go. I'm on my way because this just finished. Oh, you're here.
You're leaving me. All good. I'm recasting. Trying to wait on my Spectre, but he wouldn't fucking like me. Well, there goes the over 1,000% I had. Rip.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I'm good. Until the next time and 30 seconds from now that I go down. Probably not going to survive, but I just threw down a Dante Spectre. See if we can get some passive free overguard here. If they're not instantaneously roasted.
If the Spectre dies, do you keep the buff, at least for the remaining duration?
Like overguard? Yeah, overguard's permanent. Has to be...
No, I mean like the buff from his 4.
You know, the regenerate overguard on killer assist.
It would last until the ability runs out, yeah.
Okay, I mean, yeah, this has a duration that'll run out, obviously. Oh, cool, we hit cap. I didn't realize.
Hell yeah.
I think we did. Did we not?
Did, yes.
We did, yeah.
Cap is 107 exolizers. You don't want to know, Vader.
I could probably go until 120 before I gotta get going.
Oh my god, you're gonna be that guy who leaves fucking right when you get to the level cap? The mission just started.
I'm sorry, I got things at home I gotta do.
No, you don't. This is the real mission. We got the Max Thrax Spar now.
Man, if I say you guys gotta leave, I'll just be the one that dips. That's it.
This guy.
Oh yeah, as long as I'm staying moving, I'm managing to stay alive.
And if you want, I can give you Chris as a second defender.
But yeah, like this Jade build, I think is actually managing okay.
Come over to that Exolizer.
Do we know when Titania will be unvaulted again? No. You can probably try to predict it, but no.
They don't tell us until they just announce the next resurgence, right?
Yeah. I mean, again, you could predict based off of how long it's been for each frame. Let's say we're last in, but yeah.
Love how I aim glided and got and domed that Thrax with my Plinks alt fire. That was epic.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I got to be careful about using my alt fire so it doesn't ricochet to that one.
I use loyal Marilina augment Giachia, so I don't have a secondary only Ureli. But I mean, you've probably already used like dual tox, for example. That'd be one of the best melees on her. It's basically just any good melee that has decent base critical chance to actually benefit from her 200% secondary crit chance passive while moving.
Any good melee?
Did I say melee? Secondary. For sure, I said secondary. But yeah, secondary.
No, you said melee.
My bad then. Yeah, definitely not melee. Well, let's use Loyal Marilina, which again, I think Ureli is much better with the Loyal Marilina augment that makes you not have to actually ride Marilina.
Depends on your playstyle, to be honest, because she is Marilina by herself, especially if you understand the movement tech, is pretty good. But I can also understand why people would prefer the augment, because it does make it so you don't have to worry about that crap at times.
It depends on the map.
It's also actually way stronger because when you use Loyal Marilina, Marilina separately casts sea snares that are multiplicative to yours. So if you have like a 3x vulnerability sea snares, for example, and you both cast on the same enemy, they multiply and it becomes 9x. So it's just actually just way stronger. It's her
That's
best.
true. Yeah.
It is her best build. And again, and you don't have to use secondary, which is another nice buff. God damn, you motherfuckers killed it again.
Nice right here.
Yeah, because I just remarked it.
Oh.
I like her other augment a fair amount too, but I do get why it's not everyone's taste.
Yeah.
Depends on the weapon though. Some weapons it can just burn through your ammo.
What, her, the fire rate one? Get what all it does,
Yeah.
fire rate and something else.
Yeah. The fire rate one. I like it because it's one of the few fire rate mods that also
Oh my
buffs
God,
your
dude.
I'm on the way. Oh, it's one of the few fire rate mods
I
that
didn't check
also
that.
buffs your reload. Jeez.
1 second, let me deal with the strikes and I'll come and get you guys. I'm coming back.
Sorry.
I'm already back
Oh,
up.
good.
I'm going for him.
Oh.
If you kill a Thrax, it counts as an Eximus and you instantly get up.
Yeah, there weren't any near me.
Oh, come on, why did you...
Thank you.
Please, damn it. I was trying to dome him with the Plinks and then a random enemy got in my way. What arcanes are you using on your amp?
The same as in that video. Yeah, the logistics and eradicate, I think is what I'm using. Does it still give you status immunity? Yes, you still get status immunity if you're using Loyal Marilina. You get the full effects of Loyal of Marilina when you're using the non-riding augment. And you get the extra cast of sea snares, which is multiplicative to yours, so it is just a straight upgrade. You can move around.
For the info.
You can
What
move
friend
around.
Do you think could use a rework?
Yeah, you can
Oh
move
my
around
God.
normally. You can use all your weapons. You have double vulnerability. It's nice.
There we go. I think the marked enemy is gone again.
You guys are fucking bloodhounds, huh?
Ooh, Kestrel.
My top 3 primaries? You mean like top 3 that I just enjoy using, or like in terms of actual efficacy? Because my favorite primary is a Sabaris and Karnan. Yeah, KJ gets it. Yep, just fucking watched Mal kill that one, I think.
That one was marked?
Yep. If you're
Oh.
if you're ADSing, you can't see the mark. Just so you know.
Oh. Okay. I did not see the mark, but that might have been why.
Get over here, Thrax. Get marked. Plat, 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 plat. Get marked, get marked, get marked.
Finally, corruption.
Efficiency? I mean, a lot of people would probably, have to include the Tord and Karnan in that list then. Shit, just seems like we're all, so like, it's Tord and Karnan, Burstin and Karnan, and some third one.
Warren Karnan's also pretty good.
Did you say Burstin?
Yeah, I gotta figure out this new, speaking of which, this new site, client-side, non-incarnate, like you have the incarnate for the stat buffs, but you don't use the incarnate form, the gas resupply site bore for arbitrations. I keep hearing about.
Oh, that's a thing. Interesting.
Like if I try to extrapolate the strat there, I'm assuming just incarnate but non-incarnate form bore with sights infinite punch through, and you give it the gas ammo, and due to the being a pellet count and the resupply, guaranteed stats effect applies per individual pellet. You just shoot through the map constantly and leave a shitload of gas procs, like fully juiced gas clouds, at all the spawns to insta-kill enemies repeatedly. It seems to be a newly derived meta for arbitrations. I don't know what further nuance there might be to that.
The void has manifested something other than a night.
Yeah.
Gas damage shards win. Well, that wouldn't do anything against weapon damage. Those shards increase ability damage against enemies that are affected by the stats effect. It's not increasing the actual damage of individual elemental types. It's not how those work.
Getting worried about me, I'll just be... Wait, can I just extract by myself, or do I have to wait or something? I forgot.
You can instantly extract by holding X on the panel in the back of the elevator.
Ah, okay. There we go.
Get the fuck out of my game. No, good run. Good run. It's
Hell
short,
yeah.
but it's all good.
Yeah, I don't have a crazy amount of time because I usually only play for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, and then I gotta go do some stuff, and then I get back on later, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
He's lying, guys. He's gonna go play Duet Night Abyss.
I don't even know what that is.
Sure you don't, bud. It's the anime Warframe ripoff.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay, I've heard about something like that. Alright. Have a good one. Good luck, everybody. Bye.
Good plan.
Alright, time to abort the mission. Do I have that Akicore building video? I do have an old Akicore video. It's called The Best Secondary in the Game. It's slightly outdated in the sense that Innervate wasn't out at the time, but you can use the same build. If you want, you can use that build for reference, and just keep in mind that you can use Innervate instead of Flare if you want to, and you could also consider dropping Lethal Torrent for Magnetic Might, especially if you're using Reinforce Spawn to make.
What are your thoughts on Irradiate?
Trash on the Akicore at least.
Okay. I hadn't tested it. I heard people saying that it was good.
In a vacuum, at least, not good. It's not going to win against Innervate or Flare in most cases. Irradiate primarily only wins on secondaries if you're offloading a ton of damage and or crit chance to a frame buff to like free up that arcane slot. Like if you're playing as Chroma, for example, obviously you wouldn't need something like Flare because you already have potentially thousands of % of base damage, so you could more so afford to run Irradiate. But there's a pretty big opportunity cost with Irradiate that a lot of people aren't seeming to consider for some reason. Like people keep talking about Irradiate on the new core. That's fucking insane to me, because not running Innervate on the new core with it having a 5x base crit multiplier just seems wild. Like you're sacrificing absolutely insane critical value to run that, and the new core is already AoE. So I don't know.
Our enemy's folly is your game.
Praise the golden master.
Radiate good on Toxicist with Primer and Nyx. Yeah, like I said, if you can make it a worthwhile Arcane depending on the frame you're playing as. But it's not like Innervate or Flare where they're just good in the vacuum.
For Innervate, would you need to slot in base damage?
Innervate is crit chance, not base damage.
Yeah, so would you need to slot in base damage if you were just, replacing Flare?
If you're already running Galvanized Shot, then you'll still have some base damage from that.
Oh, that Thrax went through the portal.
It's hiding. Oh yeah, you're definitely using the damage, but you know that damage buff war from Jade works on operator damage?
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Completely irrelevant if you have a properly modded Tetulus artifact amp these days, but I just find that it works.
Oh. Protects me a little bit if I miss my headshot.
Imagine. Bro's not a Valorant
Yeah.
player.
In that fantasy world where that ever happens.
Turn off the aimbot. That's crazy. What's up, Fulium? They were talking about Equinox earlier, Fulium. You missed your chance to spread the gospel.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Exolizer spinning. We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
Heard Stalta super good, is that true? Yes, Stalta absolutely melts. One of the reasons why the Stalta is so good is because it has multiplicative scaling with Godman's aptitude. So if you prime for it, like with the compressor, for example, on an enemy, you can do millions, or especially with the alt fire, billions of damage. I've taken it to level cap. Just got Prisma Angstrom. Yeah, it was quite good. The Incarnate.
I've got a corrupted Jade buff if you need one.
My hero. What percent am I at right now? Yeah, I'll take one. Sec.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Granum Void, the fuck is that? Granum Void is the pocket universe, tiny version of the Void that Barbos Granum created when he was, there was an attempted assassination attempt on his life, and the original Protea Warframe hid him away in the time-dilated Granum Void. It's also how you farm Protea. With the Granum Crowns. To enter the Granum Void with the golden hand statues, you have to give it a crown. Furious Incarnate is best on base Furious, right? As opposed to like the Mark 1, yeah. There is no Prime Furious. You're thinking of the A Furious Prime, so yes.
Spent Exolizer has been retired.
Thoughts on Varuna? Very good, especially with the augment. I primarily play her with the prey augment that turns her into a very large AoE status nuke. Daytime stream? Yeah, I'm streaming at a different time today because I'm busy later than night, so instead of the 5 to 12, I'm doing 2 to 8. What the fuck? Why are you still alive? Ah, I just shield gated, bro. How? Literally just fucking shield gated, but alright.
We just lost an Exolizer to possession.
I should just res knock out that anyway.
Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exolizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system
I'm suffering from skill issues right now. One more reactant. Give it to me. I need your strength buff if you can.
Oh,
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening to my shield gate, dude? Somebody doing fucking toxin damage here that I'm not seeing? You get me up because it's some.
here's power strength for you.
Yeah, I'm down right now. Can you look at me and get me up?
Oh my god.
Exolizer spent. Struggle has its benefits.
I think I see your strength. I'm gonna cast once this is over. I am washed, yeah. What are the benefits of doing this mission type? It's one of the most profitable mission types in the game. The enemies here drop arcanes. The Thrax, they have a 5% drop chance to drop the Zeraman arcanes, which you can get that all the way up to 20% with the mod booster plus steel path, which I have. So basically 1 in 5 Thrax drop arcanes. So you can sell the good ones, and then you can dissolve the bad ones for Vosphor to buy arcane packs from Lloyd. And this is also the Fisher version of this mission, so we're cracking open relics at the same time and getting Seal Essence. That was quite nice. It's also just a very fun mission, and it gets to level cap really fast. It's good for testing builds. It's a lot more engaging than a lot of mission types. Like these enemies are level 10,000 right now, if you didn't notice that. You definitely need good builds to do this. Both for your frame and your operator.
Cascade intensified. Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
Make a video on good and bad arcanes. That would be a depressing video because it would point out the fact that we only use like 10% of the arcanes in the game. Is this a level cap run? Yes, these enemies are already level capped. They're level 10,000. What? Oh, fuck. I'm about to be out of energy. Oh, god damn it, dude. This is the most fucking washed titanium run I've ever done. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Also, I think you're beginning to see why you want the shield build for Jade.
Yeah, yeah. No, I do get you there. And of course, I keep losing my snapshot, so it, cat.
How long have we been in this mission? I'll have to take a look. Probably coming up on 2 hours. Yeah, hour 49.
Exolizer has been retired.
Ugh. Shoot.
We're about to get out of this run for real, honestly. So it's a struggle session now. think I might just get my Samar scans and get the fuck out of here. Make sure you do that. And don't go down like I do while doing it. You can do it as your operator and avoid butt if you want. That's what I should have done.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Exolizer spent. Any Roman flags
Okay, whoops, just wasted a Spectre on accident, whoops. Alright, yeah, this is pissed me off. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
contamination spreading.
Sorry about that. I'll try to bring a better build next time.
Nah, it's not your Jade. I'm also struggling. Just so my crewmate hit 1.1 billion damage, alright, based.
Destabilizing the Cerement is a foolhardy strategy. The Void has already started to degrade our enemy's judgment. You did well to stop them.
Even though the mission was aborted, you are all safe. That means we won today.
If I made a video on good and bad Arcanes, I would get an endless amount of comments disagreeing with me on what's good and what's bad as well. That would be absolute rage bait.
Something engagement.
Maybe, yeah, for real. You maybe love Hildren, copy pasted your build. Very nice. You should definitely try it in a defense. Fisher speed run's very nice. Which is what I showed in the video, actually. You should turn in your Zeraman standing while you're here, if you have it. Reminds me, let's go see if the good bounty's up right now.
Come, old friend. Let's get to it.
Nope.
Let's see.
It's literally a tier 1
Right.
exterminate. So cancer.
Bright bonnet.
Damn, another cascade up. That's crazy. You use it would have a field day? Probably. Whoops. Not meant to do that? Dude, I've gotten so many prime parts in the last week, I don't even remember what I have anymore, to be honest. Set-wise.
For that Jade Aegis setup, do you need respite or do you just ignore it?
No, it's the same as Goss. You're immortal through shield regen, so getting shields back from casting is irrelevant.
Gotcha.
You do need to have enough strength in the build to get enough of a shield regen effect from the passive to actually get to like minus 100%. So you want a lot of strength, like on Muses, he's running 5 strength shards. Yeah, 250%, 250% strength at least.
I have 3 strength shards.
You can also get some of that strength. You can snapshot some of your own strength buff though to get that. Like the strength from your aura can help you hit that 250 conditionally at the very least. Yeah, once you trigger that, you're completely immortal to everything except for Toxin, basically. I've got some Latron sets. That's right, I have a Rubico set. Is that one of the... Are they currently involved ones, though? I don't think so. That's Chroma. What does a Rubico cost? Let's take a look. Not as much as I thought. Is that unvaulted right now? Or was that last unvaulted? Why is the Rubik only 50 plat right now?
Let's talk about the good stuff. For all time's sake.
Maybe that was last rotation. What did you mention about Goss just now? Goss and Jade are both immortal from the same Aegis tech. If you equip Arcane Aegis, and then you get enough reduced shield regen delay from either Goss's red line or Jade's shield effect, then they can achieve infinite shield generation even when you're actively taking damage after Aegis goes off. It's a bug with Aegis basically, where after Aegis goes off once on those frames, it triggers some sort of break where their reduced shield regeneration is able to hit minus 100%. So you're just constantly generating. It basically acts as if Aegis is always active for the rest of the entire mission. So you have infinite shield generation, which means you have infinite shield gate. So the only thing that can kill you is Toxin and Magnetic.
Is it 250? Is that what you said? How much strength you need?
Yes. Although again, you can conditionally hit that with her own strength buff if you cast a strength buff and then rotate to the shields.
The way I already build her, I get 250 anyway.
Yeah. You also want a lot of range. Like on mine, you should at least use overextended and stretch. I use all three: overextend, stretch, and auger reach.
I use overextended and stretch on my normal. Honestly, basically, I'm just taking my normal build, removing DR, and slotting in a little bit more strength.
Yeah, none of the DR matters.
Yeah.
You can change the aura.
I can actually fit power donation and still get 250.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
May choose its prey at leisure.
Assuming I get enough energy, which...
Damn, I
Does
wish it was
Coaction Drift...
wish it was
Does
a good
Coaction
booster,
Drift
though.
increase the lost strength from donation?
I'm pretty sure Coaction doesn't work on growing power or power donation. Straight up does nothing.
Rude.
Just unfortunate. Does it work on growing power? On the wiki it says it does not work with power donation, combat discipline, and summoner's wrath. Wonder why. That'd be pretty funny if you worked on Summoner's Wrath is already so fucking strong, it's insane. For any of you that don't know this about Summoner's Wrath, which you should be using on like your Caliban augment builds, for example. Let me pull that out. The 75% damage for companion and summon damage that it says is actually it's a faction multiplier damage increase, which makes it fucking insane. So this is a 75% roar basically for your summons, which is absolutely wild amounts of damage on Caliban with the Razor Mortar augment, which because it makes that companion do electric damage, and faction multipliers double dip dots. So this this aura alone is like tripling your damage because it turns into 1.75 times 1.75 again on the dot. So this is like a 200% damage increase. So not using this on Caliban is actually fucking insane. Same thing with like Sentinels. If you're using like a classic like viral heat dot Sentinel setup like on the Verglass, it makes that do like insane damage. Also, this is an aura. So imagine running a full team of 4 of these. That would be 300% damage, and again, that double dips. Why use Razor Mortar? Because it's like the only good Caliban build, basically. Razor Mortar is one of those augments that's like so good it's basically mandatory. This makes Caliban's summon build actually kill stuff at very high levels. I have a video on this if you want to check it out.
before that, his summons are basically just only good for like shield bots or aggro dispersal.
Yeah, yeah. His actual like summoning damage is dog shit without this. But Goss and Jade wouldn't need brief respite, right? Correct. Because at that point, you're relying entirely on infinite shield regen. So getting shields back from casting is irrelevant. I have a video on my Goss build. It's actually one of my most watched build videos. I would recommend you check it out if you want to see the Goss setup. It's a Wrathful Advance Goss melee setup, including the infinite immortality Aegis tech. Somebody sent me their Hilden fashion. Let me take a look at this.
I don't spend enough time on Jade's shield mode. I didn't even realize that also applied to her.
Yeah, all the buffs apply to her. It's an aura effect, including yourself. It's like the damage.
No, I meant I didn't realize that would allow her to do the same thing as Goss.
Yeah, that's how you can level cap a Jade quite comfortably. Makes it quite easy. You need deflection too. It's a good thing you brought that up. I think you do. Yes, like on Goss, you need fast deflection. Depending on how high strength you have on Jade, no, you would. It depends on how much strength you have on the Jade, because you just need some combination that results in minus 100%, like so constant regen basically. But I know Musa was using both fast deflection and vigilante vigor on his Jade to make sure that he caps out the shield gating. But I think the real answer is that it depends on the amount of strength you're hitting. Caliban build. It's also on YouTube, but here it is. I have Nourish over the second. Nourish also applies to your to your minions. And it's good for energy economy, obviously. It multiplies the energy that you get back from casting your one. Makes it basically impossible to run out of energy. Augmented and Kamisada are currently the two arcanes. Obviously, Archon Stretch is highly synergistic with Razor Mortar, giving you electric ability damage. The shards are 2 equilibrium shards, 2 strength shards, and 1 casting speed. Use the casting speed shard. Trust me.
Hello there.
Are you the one that DM'd me the Hilden? There you go. There's the Caliban. But again, this is also a video. I would recommend that you watch the video if you want a full rundown on the build. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Merrill. Alright, shit. What do I feel like doing right now? Maybe I will
As bright as if they were forged.
Work on the builds for some of these refreshes. A lot of them are already done, pretty much. I just need to record them, like the Harrow evade setup. Go take a look at that.
Oh, right. I need to equip Arbacep. I assume Arbacep is necessary for the Jade Bright Bonnet stuff.
Yeah, if you want to max it out, yeah. Damn, what do I have
That's
so
only
much
given me
cast
39% reduced shield stuff.
Yeah, again, you can also use fast deflection and vigilante vigor. A full team with power donation and coaction just would be so nasty. Yeah, I love full power donation teams. Just a passive 60% strength buff to your whole squad. And 120% strength to Specters, because Specters benefit from power donation, but they don't have it equipped. So they just get the full positive effect of the 4 donations, so they get 120%. So if you're using Nidus Specters, for example, it makes them give a 58% link instead of 28%. It's quite gross. Necros build, yeah. That's one of the ones I'll probably do. I need to do Harrow, Necros, Korra. Yeah.
Ivara build, finally.
That's true. I did put together the Ivara build the other day. It was actually doing comically large amounts of damage.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I can put it on if you want to see it. I'll go play with it a little bit. This is the build I was rocking right here. Energized, Crepuscular, the Arcanes, Worthy Camaraderie, of course, because we're going for those headshots. Concentrated Arrow.
Yeah.
Concentrated Arrow is really the only way I play her. Also using Infiltrate for the movement speed is quite nice. Roar for a bunch of damage.
I just roll. I don't use Infiltrate.
Spectral Serration has been a nice benefit to her since that came out. I was using Longbow Sharp Shot. I switched over to Deadhead for a more, like a less expensive version of the build, basically. And it still does plenty of damage, so it's really an irrelevant change. You should also use a secondary with her that has Amalgam Barrel Diffusion equipped for the 60% dodge speed for the rolls when you're invisible.
This is my Artemis bow config. Or sorry, my Artemis bow use, that is.
Yep.
It's not for concentrated, obviously.
Yeah, if I felt like I could sustain the energy economy, then Circumvent would be interesting for the Overguard to have like kind of a gate against like AoE effects.
I run 1 energy effectiveness Tau Forged, and that's plenty. Alongside also, you know, a synth deconstruct pet. But that's always been plenty of energy for me. But
Yeah,
I also am very, very used to her.
Yeah, I don't have Equilibrium. You have Equilibrium on, I don't.
Yeah.
I had to sacrifice
But
some
yeah, I
strength
find...
for that.
Say that again?
I would have to drop some strength for that, probably, if I wanted to do that.
Yeah, with shards, I have 343% strength.
How good is a Phantasma Prime? It's God tier. It can kill him as level cap. It's amazing. Bumblebee Protea, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'll hop in a mission here and show this if you want to see it. I want you to frame use Equilibrium in your opinion. Just whenever you want a really easy source of energy. It's a fantastic source of energy economy when you pair Equilibrium with Synth Deconstruct on a Companion, which is a mod that makes your companions make enemies drop health overs, basically. So it gives most frames virtually infinite energy. It's quite nice. I have a Phantasma video from last month, or no, that's not from last month. That's from longer ago, actually. So you can go watch that if you want to see it. Although there is also a newer build where you can use Debilitate, but if you want to see a Crux build, I have it on YouTube. Give me energy.
Oh yeah, I assume you know about the Spectral Serration bug for Artemis bow.
Bug? No, what is it?
You have to cloak, cast bow, and then recloak. If you want Crepuscular and Spectral Serration both active, you can't get the bonus from Spectral Serration, and you have to cloak, cast bow, and then recloak to get Spectral Serration.
How odd.
And Crepuscular, because if you're just already cloaked and then you cast the bow, you don't get Spectral. You have to initiate the cloak while the bow is already out. Yeah, it's weird, but it's something you. Yeah, I mean, as you saw with the cloak arrow, it's something you can accomplish via cloak arrow a little bit more cheaply than prowl unprowl.
I love the fact that the old firearm spell fires your selected arrow. So nice.
Yeah.
Nice little 20 mil right there.
I forget. Are you using her quiver augment?
No.
Gotcha.
Could do even more damage with that.
Arcane technology may work here due to the circular system.
Yeah, I don't use it for my concentrated arrow build either. So.
You may use it.
I really don't need, to be honest, with hitting these kind of numbers.
No.
Yeah, blast in the bow. So it's double AoE. This is like the actual AoE, and then blast is another AoE. How the fuck did I just miss that? What?
I like
Oh,
to use
41 melee. Nice.
I like to use well on her on my concentrated arrow build. Pretty funny. Because
really?
invulnerable enemies you can still distribute concentrated arrow out from.
Yeah, the main thing I need to solve in this issue is just making sure the energy economy is locked in. But obviously the damage is not an issue.
Yeah, that's part of why I run the energy efficiency shard. I think it just makes it a little bit more comfortable. Because you have the damage is overkill already.
Yeah, Crepuscular goes crazy hard on her. So Costa,
I don't know if it applies to worthy camaraderie, but I do know for the concentrated arrow build on your bow, acuity does not apply to the explosion damage. And so I'm not sure if worthy camaraderie is the same, because it's the same bonus pool, right?
What is the crit chance for acuity not applying, or the weak one multiplier not applying, or both? Because there's two different acuity factors.
Neither work on the explosion.
Highly annoying.
Which makes me think that worthy camaraderie also doesn't contribute to the explosion damage.
Yeah, I've got a ton of range modded onto this build MRO, and I also have primed Firestorm, which is a multiplicative range increase to the modded range. That's why the AoE is so large right now. Like 20, it's like 20 meters plus.
The biggest problem I always have with concentrated arrow scaling is just a matter of the AoE's damage. The principal target damage is always insane.
If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
I mean, even with damage fall off, if you do this much damage at the center, it's still gonna be plenty at the edge to kill them typically.
Yeah, I mean, like for like higher level content, obviously.
Is on to you. Look out for trippers.
Which is why I like the OG Artemis bow, because you don't deal with. I mean, yeah, it's not as AoE, but also all the shots are doing as much damage as you need. So it's a little more hallway cleary rather than AoE, but
Yeah, I honestly don't think I'd play it without concentrated arrow.
yeah, I mean, part of it's I've played her OG bow for years and just have I understand it's not for everyone.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can see.
We stop
can do
being
some
silly
funny stuff.
and remove her movement penalty for her visibility. Yeah, please, it'd be great.
Void signatures, but outside the corrective.
Doesn't make no sense these days having her be slow while invisible.
Eliminate them quickly.
Just
You
the
can do
worst
some funny
sight.
stuff with dots with her concentrated arrow if that scales really well.
Yeah, right now I'm just using blast for more AoE.
Yeah. But it's like if you say slotted a bunch of electricity primary damage shards, you can do some goofy electric dot stuff.
I got my ass. There goes the Acolyte. Rip. Womp womp.
I just don't like running that build because you have to slot the purple shards, which just don't work for my other Ivara builds.
Yeah. You and Teespin gotta team up. The two Ivara players. Artemis bow. Yeah, it's her fourth ability. Do you think heat will get nerfed at some point? No. Why would heat get nerfed? I use bright bottom on her. That would certainly solve the energy issue.
Okay, yeah, I'm testing it, and I got the infinite regen on Jade going.
Very nice.
I only needed one of the shield regen mods.
Yeah, I should do a bright bonnet Ivara build. I could definitely change the energize off too, and probably change.
Yeah,
that
I use bright bonnet on my navigator build for her.
Be nice for the snapshotting as well.
And I also have just a weapon platform build for her where I subsume off her bow.
Yes, heat is very good. No reason to nerf it though.
Yeah, Sight's one of those frames where, like, yes, he's very abusable, but in a way where it's mostly just the sweaty high-end players who actually bother to do it. I don't think he's actually overpowered for how the typical player uses him.
Yeah. Yeah, try to stay invisible with a team full of nukes and you're trying to get... Yeah, most of the time I don't even care about invisibility on site. You just shield gate, it doesn't matter. I mean, if I'm on site, I'm probably holding the sub back and I'm just blowing up rooms of enemies from, you know, walls away, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't actually put Bonnet on. What am I doing? There's no date or even details about a Loki rework, aside from them faintly implying it potentially.
Have you ever tried? Sorry. Have you ever tried Ivara Grimoire Navigator stuff?
Speaking of Grimoire, I should put that on a snapshot.
Yeah.
And no, I have not navigated it, but I've heard about it.
It's very much a meme build, but it's very funny.
Also, I should use Yokina for movement speed.
Like, you just have the orb flying around doing damage cap. Downside is it's very, you know, you're very immobile. You're stuck in one room.
This build is 389 strength before Bright Bonnet. Night Specter makes it 497, so almost capping out the Bright Bonnet. Sub Hans. Did they fix the on-call situation? No, that can't be changed until a cert update hits console.
must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
The Arcane neural sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Do I have the augments up on? I sure hope I do. Let's see. I sure do. Actually, you know what? I don't think I accounted for sling strength in that calculation. That's even more.
But yeah, one of the reasons I like the quiver augment is because it's a thing that you can snapshot strength buffs that also can help your teammates if they're willing to use them.
They won't be.
Yeah. Nobody likes getting, 700% critical damage, apparently.
They like it, they just don't need it most of the time.
Yeah.
They could either one-shot the enemy, or they could hop on a zip line and then one-shot them.
And it's a little too inconvenient to be part of like a coordinated team that's relying on it.
Yep. Can't wait for the bright bonnet augment that makes it a permanent channeled mushroom. Imagine. The double range and strength snapshotted mushroom forever. So
yeah, if you're unsure about energy, I definitely do recommend trying out the energy efficiency shard. I feel like it's pretty cheap cost for freeing up your arcane slot. Especially given how Circumvent can just solve your survivability now.
Nah, just don't get hit.
Well, most of the time you don't.
Oh, I have 250 kills, yeah. Not quite.
Another reason I don't play Concentrated Arrow very much is just that, like, as far as team play goes, very often the headshots are much less convenient.
Yeah.
You think, oh, I'm going to bring...
How is he staying invisible for this long? Ivara's invisibility from her prowl ability is permanent as long as you have energy. It's a channeled invisibility.
Every time you choose to bring Concentrated Arrow is, oh, look, there's someone brought Hydroid.
Yeah. Although I would also probably never play Ivara in a team anyway.
Yeah, for solo, she's just so chill.
Link me, Specter.
Speaking of Navigator, one of the funniest things about it is that because its drain cost grows over time, it actually re-snapshots your efficiency and duration as it grows, which means you can benefit from Grimoire's duration Grimoire mod from its own Grimoire alt-fire shot.
Do that again.
Because Navigator, like, Navigator's energy drain snapshots, like as it grows, you can re-snapshot the efficiency or duration from a Grimoire's Tome mod on the same shot that triggered the efficiency. Netra Invocation, that's the one.
I get it. It's interesting.
I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now.
Whereas I hate
It matters because
esoteric Ivara tech.
it matters because Navigator gets really expensive on good builds.
Let me hit you in the fucking head, bro.
For sentient fighters.
It's funny how fast you can move around with infiltrate with super high strength values. You can eventually get to the point where your movement in prowl is faster than out of prowl.
Yeah.
T-Spin
just
was playing
find-
Ivara once in a Fisher with a Brightbond and Nidus, and he got like 2,000% strength, and he was like zooming around in prowl like faster than you can fucking bullet jump.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes with the right buffs, your rolls can be pretty fast too.
Yeah. Five parkour velocity shard rolling.
I mean, just Barrel Diffusion and Praetos, your rolls can be pretty fast. Not even needing Infiltrate.
I'm on the wrong arrow. What the fuck am I doing? That's why they're not going to sleep.
I didn't see, do you have Praetos on right now?
No, I have the Okina on for the regular movement speed.
Okay. Yeah, if you're just walking, then obviously Okina is more impactful. If you're rolling everywhere, though, then Praetos is pretty nice.
I do have a parkour shard on.
Yeah.
I also have Amalgam Barrel Diffusion on. That's 60% dodge roll speed. With Bright Bonnet, you could do an Infinite Navigator. No, eventually it would override the pulse rate of Bright Bonnet, I imagine.
Also, your Bright Bonnet will run out.
Yeah.
You actually don't want to run a ton of duration on Navigator builds anyway, because your damage multiplier growth inversely scales with duration. So if you want your damage to scale up quickly, you don't want too much duration. You want more efficiency. I mean, you'll eventually get there to the cap, even with high duration, but it takes a while.
All right, I'm getting out of here.
My Navigator... For my Navigator build, Bright Bonnet lasts like 28 seconds, which is not that long, really. It is absolutely the helmet to run for Navigator stuff, though.
No, Bright Bonnet does not buff Specters, but Jade's Strength Aura does, and so does Power Donation. And yes, his helmet is Bright Bonnet. And yeah, Vader, unfortunately you're not able to get the one that I have because it's the TennoCon one, but they're working on one. I don't know when it comes out. I haven't heard any updates on it for a few months. Coming at some point though.
You should try a Navigator Grimoire build if you're gonna just once at least. It's really funny.
No, just to make you suffer.
Dang.
I need to try this Harrow evade build because the first time I was running it, I forgot to put on Lasting Covenant. Now with that, both the crit buff and the evade should be pretty much permanent.
Harrow's another one of those ones that is frustrating in team play because it's like he has team buffs, but also your teammates can kind of screw you over at the same time too.
Yeah. Maybe I should do a secondary fortifier dual tox instead of innervate, since I'm already going to get a lot of crit from Harrow. I should have at least 100% crit chance a lot of the time from his crit buff. As long as I keep getting headshots. Which is quite easy with the dual tox, even the ricochet rounds get it. Whoops, that's not what I meant to put on. There we go. Why do I have 2 sets of fortify? What the fuck?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I will drink some water. Yeah, the overguard would definitely help with passive AoE effects, taking you out and whatnot. I like that.
Oh, right. My Praetos is called I Am Speed, whereas my Okina are Gotta Go Fast.
So real for that.
Forgot what it was earlier.
Have a good Necros build? Yes, I'm probably going to be putting out a Necros video within the next 2 weeks. Solo Kome 8-hour survival level cap stream win. Honestly, I do want to do that. I want to bring Kome with the Icarius and see how disgusting it is with all the decrees. That and Dante Specters, because Dante Specters go insano style on Kome.
Wait, does the Specters benefit from your
The Ward
decrease?
Warden that you get from Dante inherits a bunch of the decrees, and it does like level cap damage. It's hilarious.
Huh. Does that apply to allied, to like other players' Word Wardens too?
No, it shouldn't.
So it's just Spectre Word Wardens.
Oh, you mean your Word Warden from a real Dante? Yes, that would work. I thought you meant other people getting Word Warden. Yeah,
No.
Yeah,
Your friend Dante giving you a Word Warden.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Spectre is just the convenient version because you can get Dante even solo.
Yeah. And everyone likes playing Kome solo anyway, it seems like.
I mean, even if you're not solo, it's just because you're playing in a squad doesn't mean there's a Dante there.
Yeah.
I wonder if I should drop... If I am going to use Fortify, I wonder if I should drop Expertise off this build. Just made it a bit less relevant.
Arrow's survivability is one of those weird things where he has a bunch of it built into his kit, but it's all, to me at least, a little bit awkward to use. Like, there's some people who swear by just abusing his invuln for survivability.
Evade, baby! Evade Harrow just feels so natural, like a natural choice. It's just like... it's just like the best Harrow build. So easy. And huge damage from Crepuscular. I gotta take one of those casting shards off. That shit is so fast, dude. You know casting speed affects the energy rate of Thurible? Like how fast you spin Thurible. It's crazy how fast it can get.
I think I have 2 on him. Where is my Harrow?
Yeah, this build's beyond cracked.
Yeah, I have 2 Tau Forged Ambers for casting. should try evade though. I haven't done that.
Yeah, because he wants to go for headshots anyway, so evade is just supernatural. Combine evade with lasting covenant augment to also make the 4th permanent, so you have perma crit chance, perma invisibility. And then especially if you use something as gross as the dual tox. I mean, just look at this gameplay right now. Just fucking like, how am I gonna die? And I'm using fortifier, so I have overguard on top of invisibility.
Does the dual tox ricochets, do those also go for headshots or just kills?
They sure do. It's one of the reasons why it's such a gross weapon.
It's one of those guns that just works so well, I don't actually know exactly how it works. I just know it does its thing.
Highly recommend my Blast Corrosive build. It's actually Blast Electric is the build, but then it becomes corrosive because of the toxin passive. Yeah, this is just like infinite. This is crazy.
What do you have, evade on his 1?
Yeah. This is the one's not. If you're playing this evade setup right, the one's irrelevant.
You need it.
Could also replace his 2 if you wanted to. Obviously, you probably want to keep the 3.
Let's see. I am using. I don't remember if it's your build. I think I am using an electric blast dual tox setup.
Yeah, I actually just recently uploaded the Hildren build to my YouTube channel, Donnie, if you want to check that out. Oh, fucking nullifier. I was like, how did I use those invis? Fucking nullifier, bro. You rat bastard.
Sporothrix overcharge. That does sound interesting.
They should make evade's cooldown be reduced by getting headshot kills.
Just don't miss.
Well, I didn't. I got nullified. How am I gonna miss with a dual tox, bro? You don't even have to aim for headshots. I'm literally not even ADSing right now, and I'm like keeping my evade fucking fully capped out. This is so gross. It's also the Harrow Null Star build. Maybe I'll mention that video as well.
What, for hotshot?
No, hotshot doesn't work on Null Star. It has 0% crit chance. That's why you need Avenger giving flat crit. 300% of 0 is 0.
But you need Null Star to proc the Null Star with the augment to proc hotshot for other stuff.
You could do that, but no. It's just not like killing with Null Star by using Avenger plus. Null Star's code is weapon damage, so like Crepuscular applies to it. And you make it.
Oh, so Covenant applies to Null Star is what you're saying.
Yeah. A Covenant Avenger Null Star Harrow is 95% Null Star crit chance.
Gotcha.
And then you make it do Giga crits with Crepuscular plus Tenacious Spawn.
What do you do? Combat Discipline to keep Avenger running?
Yeah. And you have infinite energy with Herbal, of course. It was better before they nerfed an All-Star with its cooldown that it has on casting. It used to be able to spam the shit out of it. Yeah, this is quite gross. I guess you could also min-max a Harrow build by removing Reinforced Spawn, because you can get Fire Ray from this too. Yeah, I'm plenty of it. I'm getting 140. Actually, hold on. I think I'm inside that guy's AoE.
What arcanes are you running? Crepuscular and what?
Currently, I'm running Expertise, but I'm considering dropping that on the Fortifier build.
Maybe does efficiency work on Incarnates?
Ammo efficiency? No.
Okay. So otherwise you could run like a pistolier or something.
Yeah, no, I wish. Imagine. Now, that would be a well-established meta if that works.
I think you'd run velocity or something. I don't know.
Where does base damage for dual talks come from if you're using fortifier? Galvanized shot. Galvanized shot gives you hundreds of base damage, hundreds of percents of base damage.
What other arcane would you use then if you're dropping expertise?
Hold on, give me a sec. Bunch of comments I missed. Where can I get Phantasmers vaulted? It's vaulted. You gotta get it from a player. It's vaulted with Revenant.
Oh, my friend just hopped on, so I'll catch you later.
Alright, I'll see ya. Fuck you, violence, you hoe. Removing my cast. Get out of here, bro. What? Bro, why did I turn invisible and then cast Covenant? Am I stupid? I'm still taking some damage at least. Crossfire, so that's good. Come on, charge me up, boys. Yeah, I still got the 50%. Nice. You know what? I haven't even capped out the multi-shot for my my dual talks passive. Gotta remember, you gotta cast 20 abilities to cap out that 100% multi-shot bonus if you're assuming you're using that evolution, which you probably are. There we go. There's the 20 stacks. Yeah, this shit absolutely shreds. It's crazy. I'm gonna go to the 10-minute mark and then get out of here. This 700 million damage enough to one-shot a level cap enemy without armor stripping? Yes, that's far more than enough for most enemies. I think at level 10,000 heavy gunner, for example, with armor on, has an EHP of they only have like 64 million. So that would be, you know, 10 times the amount needed to kill him. Yeah, you can use operator to pop that evolution. Correct. No, Loki is very obviously not remotely close to the best nuke in the game when things like Sevagoth exist. That is a wild statement. He does actually do decently well with the damage decoy augment, but no, he's not at all taking the #1 spot. Imagine this, but better. What are you talking about, bro? Putting on that shit chorus would literally be so much worse. Doesn't the Sikaris not go for headshot ricochets like the dual talks does? Yeah, so that'd be monstrously worse. Dog Chorus. That's crazy. Yeah, everybody just started shit on the Sikaris. My dad just texted me. Bro said 500. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Ah, I got something in my eye again, man. How do you keep from getting burnt out? Because the game is gas. Build review time? Oh, did you put it in Discord? Look for it, hold on. Where is this? Need a build review on stream. Are you sending it to me in game or what do you mean? You don't play this game like a job just when you want to? I mean, I do play it like a job in terms of hours. I played it nearly every day all the time, even before I was a content creator. Yeah, I don't play this much just because I need content for it. I've been, you know, playing 10 hours a day for a long time before I had a channel. I'll see you later. Taylor! Where's this build, broski? Where am I looking for this? Oh, you did link it in the builds chat. Okay. It's an evade no-go. I assume you're not just primarily killing with Spore Spring then, because you could just stay permanent invisible with a Hurros Kubro. Yeah, it'd be better if you could send it in the game, Taylor. Then I could show everybody on stream. The in-game pop-up. And it looks pretty good at a glance. There it is. And you're using this with what, Sikaris, I assume? Gun and Spore Spring, yep. Do you have any strength shards? What are the Archon shards? The helmet is evade. You've replaced the third with the third of the evade. Because if you're using any strength or duration shards, that doesn't show up in the link here. My head's in the way. I'll see how it is. I will remove myself. 3 power strength shards. Alright, so you got 45% more strength than this says. So your actual strength is, what, 184%? And then another 30 from Crepuscular, putting you at, what, 214%? Before Bright Bonnet. Always being able to shoot and cast, kill stuff in level cap run. But yeah, it looks like it'd probably work fine. I feel like one of the only considerations I might have is dropping precision intensify for transient fortitude. Yeah, I was gonna say umbral intensify, but I just realized you're not using transient. Dropping precision for transient because you actually wouldn't lose as much strength as you think, because precision intensified is not giving any strength to Bright Bonnet, which means it's no more strength scaling for Bright Bonnet, whereas the 55% from precision would apply. So not only would it would be the 55 from Bright Bonnet, but also the effect of 55% more for Bright Bonnet, which would be another 16.5%. So that would effectively actually mean that transient fortitude is 71.5% as opposed to 55%. So it's almost the full value of precision intensify. And then when you're corrupted, it would be the full value. There'd be more energy as well. Yeah, I don't know. You might consider that, and you really don't need the duration because you have 254 duration, but you're also using concentration, so your actual duration is 314%, which is quite a lot. You're not really going to suffer from the minus 28.5 from transient fortitude. Aside from that, that looks pretty good. I like it. Yeah, you're not using catalyst, yeah, so this does make sense. I was gonna, yeah, brief respite is good. Yeah, it looks fine. Honestly, it's a good build. You know, like I said, the only thing I would consider is maybe using transient instead of precision. What? You thought I was gonna tear it apart? It's a good build. It works. I mean, it's a basic Noko build. High range, high strength. YouTube channel went, yep. Definitely pair it with a Harrow Kubro, though. For the extra invis, even if evades down. Especially if you're trying to take it to like a cascade, for example. Cascade doesn't always have the, you know, density of something like an alchemy or survival, so you might suffer a bit with evade, although you are rocking super high duration, so every kill is a lot of duration back and a lot of base duration. So it's hopefully not too hard to keep it running. Yeah, that's pretty good. The only thing I would consider is the precision swap. Other than that, I like it. Somebody mentioned Necros earlier. I do need to get my Necros build locked in, see if I need to change anything. Am I rocking 2 strength, 2 armor, 2 casting? I'll probably switch to a persistence Necros, honestly. Thinking about it. I could drop Shield of Shadows, I could drop adaptation, I could drop the strength shards, I could drop augmented. All I would need is health conversion. Health conversion is hyper consistent on Necros because he generates health orbs from Desecrate. And you would just need a source of getting health back. Like, you know, Gloom or something, for example. You could still run Blessing because you still want the max health for persistence, but you just wouldn't need any of the DR that we're currently running. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I need a second Nourish setup though. I don't think any of these... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this does have Nourish. Yeah, that's good. Never mind. I can just replace this one. Let's try that out. Drop this, drop this. I'll keep persistence. Maybe run that. Bit more health, and that would put us about 2,000 health. Blessing is stacked up, so about 4 seconds at minimum. And then I don't have room for another mod though. The other mod that I would use even a Vazarin polarity though, probably not. Unless you want to use Rolling Guard. What's your range though right now? 36 meters. 36 meters is probably fine for most desecrate situations, don't you think? Yeah, there's a bug with EDA/ETA where people aren't sometimes getting their rewards. It's pretty annoying. When am I going to get you to play Titania and Cascade, Taylor? The ultimate Cascade experience. Let's slap another Omni on here. I might regret not just replacing the Vazarin with an Omni, we'll see. Maybe a Rolling Guard for now. Could also go Mecha set. You could go Mecha where Rolling Guard is, Mecha Aura, then Mecha Kubro. Do I even need Equilibrium at this point, really? Because Desecrate costs health with the spoil. I never use Equilibrium on Necros. It's funny, he's one of the best people for it because he generates health orbs constantly, so it is infinite energy, but just don't know that I really need it on this build. Not really going to be spamming anything. And I'm already running Nourish as well. I have a good Jade build, not an updated one. No. I don't think I can fit the... Yeah, I think I can actually if I reverse these. There we go. There we go. Math is mathing. All right. Mecha set, because why not? Which one do I want to use though? Here's a Sunica for now. Phantasma's fantastic with the mecha set. Fantastic. I'm a comical genius. How fast do you think someone can go from MR14 to MR20? Well, you can get 1 MR a day, so that's the fastest you can go. She's still any good? Yes, Jade is quite good. I just took Jade to level cap the other day.
Worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Void fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? The Arcane Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Let me in.
Defend yourself and use reactive to open relics.
You know what I did not include in this build was any kind of healing. I probably should have done that, huh? Like Hunter,
Use it to crack open a relic.
well, I mean, there's health orbs, obviously.
Going to need more reactive.
Probably should have put on like Hunter Recovery on the companion or something. That would have been smart.
Tenno, if you have a necromancer, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Less than a minute in, and we're already about to be at a capped blessing in a moment here. Yep, there it is. Literally just capped out Arcane Blessing with 50 stacks in less than a minute. Wild. I also forgot to replace the shards. Probably should have done that.
Open the relic.
You could do the Topaz Blast health shards. If you wanted even more health for persistence, you could do that. What do those give you? 450 health per, I think, when they're Tau Forged. So if you use like 2 of those, it'd be 900 health, so like almost another 2 seconds from persistence. Yeah, see, they got me. You definitely want to have some health regen effects on your persistence setups, which I do not have right now. I'm gonna go do that. Oh my god. Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah, I have Nourishon. Might just switch to Gloom, honestly, for an easy choice. Get rid of these, because these are useless. And let's just go strength shards for now. And how much do I even really care about the casting speed? Oh yeah, I forgot to put Gloom on. Hold on. Gotta feed. So hungry. Hungry, hungry fatty. He's me for real. Hey, double check this dog build here. Suppose synth deconstruct is basically useless on Necros. Let's do a alternate build for Necros, because we already have infinite health orbs. That is straight up useless. Restorative bomb would go pretty fucking hard. Yeah. Yeah, if I could fit it. Shit. Let's do this. Yeah, restorative bond should be hilarious on Necros. There's like a billion orbs around here. Every time your companion goes down, it's just gonna instantly be back up, basically. Whoops. There we go. Gloom is indeed very good, yes. Chick-fil-A. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. If I want nuggets, I have some spicy just bear nuggets in the fridge. Might air fry some of those. Oh, rude. Kill me before I have persistence up. I see how it is. Bastards. Cheaters. Rapscallions. Relics for years, yep. I do. I get over 300 relics a month just from relic packs. So it's pretty hard to run out. Must say. I'm also not a max rank Necros right now, so I am missing some health, so I am a bit less persistence tanky than the full version of the level 30 build will actually be. But yeah, with Gloom on, I should be just straight up immortal, basically. As long as my persistence isn't disabled from magnetic or whatever. You do both builds for the video. What, a Gloom and Nourish? Maybe. Gloom is definitely the more tanky one. It solves the health regen issue. And it gives you even more survivability because enemies that are nearby you are also slowed down by Gloom by up to 95%. Overguard, huh? Overguard and persistence? What? Do you grind all your standing to max and wait for the new prime sets, or do you just pull the? Well, you're wasting standing if you're letting it sit there maxed out for months. The only time you have to do that is, you know, in like the week or two leading up to the prime coming out. If you're letting your syndicate sit there maxed out like months in advance, that's pointless because you would get that rep back anyway. So buy the packs. I might show the damage reduction version of the build, but I mean this one is kind of strictly better in terms of survivability scaling. I mean this would literally go to level cap because it's persistence. Yeah, I don't think I'm dying on this one. Yeah, but new players probably won't have Gloom, as opposed to them having Shield of Shadows, Adaptation, and Health Conversion, and Arcane Blessing. Neither build is exactly immediately accessible. Why are you still alive, bro? Get the fuck out of here, man. Why are you so slow, huh? Get out of here. Who am I using? Necros. Trying out a new Arcane Persistence build. It's quite tanky. I like it. Yeah, I can just sit here and take a beating. I think I just got mag proc there. That almost killed me. Gotta watch out for those heat procs, though. How much armor does Necros Prime have at max rank? Is a heat proc able to turn off persistence on him? Because he has 135 armor plus 13. No, it won't turn it off because he would have over 1400. As long as you have 1400 or more armor, a heat proc will not disable your persistence because they strip 50% armor. So if you have below 1400 armor, then you can get stripped below 700, which will temporarily disable persistence. You gotta watch out for that. Am I gonna cosplay Marie for TennoCon 2026? I think Grendel will be a more accurate cosplay for me.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Don't have shadows up? Yeah. Yeah, if I had the shadows up, it'd be even more survivability, of course, from just pulling aggro. Alright, let me get out of here.
Tenno, if you have a necro, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
How much do I play? A lot. More than you should. I'm coming up on 12,000 hours in the game. I'm probably like 60 hours or so away from 12K. I've been playing since 2015. Are all Warframes level cap viable solo? With enough work, yes. You can, I mean, if you want to be super reductive, you can narrow it down to a single reason of why you can say every single frame in the game is level cap viable, and it's because Vazarin Protective Dash exists. Let me go to Vazarin here. Where is it? Yeah, Protective Sling. Allies touched by Void Sling are granted immunity from damage for 5 seconds and healed 60% for 5 seconds for 10 energy cost. So if you sling through your own frame, you're immortal for 5 seconds. So I mean, this alone, you can call viability for level cap on any frame. It's annoying to do, obviously, because you're slinging through yourself as your operator every 5 seconds, but it's you can do it. What's up, Explosion? How you doing? Without the augment, no. That is a good argument for still using Shield of Shadows on a Persistence Necros, is because it does make you stats immune. That is a good argument. Got you, Beezy. Enjoy the videos. Violence deactivates arcane persistence, right? Yes, because he cast Banshee Silence. Like, the reason why Violence nullifies you is not a unique effect to him, is that what he's doing is casting Banshee Silence. Like, if you have Banshee Silence subsumed onto Warframe and you have Silence up, then you nullify them. It nullifies Acolytes, it nullifies Xmas auras, it nullifies Thrax abilities. A lot of people don't realize how busted Silence is. If you have Silence up on an Acolytes, like when Violence spawns in, then you silence him before he can silence you. So he can't cast anything. None of the Acolytes can do any of their abilities. They can't put the bubble on you. They can't do the little wave dash. They can't do the Zephyr Tornado Shield. If you have Silence up on Xmas enemies, that their auras are all deactivated. There's no Arctic bubbles. There's no energy drain. There's nothing. If you use on Thrax, they can't use most of a lot of Thrax attacks are actually coded as abilities, like the thing where they like dash forward and use a scythe on you. That's coded as an ability. They can't do that. The annoying triple dash they do where they're invulnerable the whole time, they can't do that. Necromechs in the isolation vaults can't cast anything, so if you use Silence when you're doing a Deimos vault, then the Necromechs, like, they can't give themselves the Iron Skin effect, so you just instantly kill them, like so on, so on. Silence is crazy, it's so good. You have a Necros build focusing on the shadows, and if so, what kick gun do you... Oh, you're talking about the, those companion arcanes. No, I don't have a build for that. Also, lets the shadow take your damage to more tanky. Well, if you're using persistence, that's irrelevant. Persistence already caps the damage that you receive. So on a persistence build, really the only relevant factor for a persistence would be the stats immunity, because it would make you immune to the 3 stats effects that are able to disable persistence, which are magnetic directly, and then indirectly corrosive and heat procs can also disable persistence if they cause your armor to be stripped down below the 700 persistence threshold. There's an argument for that. I might go back to running that. Probably just instead of rolling guard, honestly. Man, this shit in my eye is annoying me, dude. I've had like a bead in my eye for like an hour. Pissed me off. Arcane persistence also apply a Wukong clone. I would imagine no. Yeah, I think we'll drop rolling guard for that. Right now we can't fit it though. Gotta Forma again. Technically, I wouldn't need Prime Surefooted on this build either if I'm going back to the augment. I'll probably just keep it anyway though, because it's nice just in case, and none of the other augments are going to be like super game changing, so. Yeah, I'll probably just keep it on. I want to thank you for the great content you provide. It's really good in my opinion. Appreciate that. Thank you. More to come. Like this Necros build, for example. This will probably be a video soon, maybe in the next week. Definitely within the next 2 weeks, we'll see. So yeah, I gotta Forma this. I'm just gonna put another Omni here, then I can put on the augment again. That'll give us magnetic heat, corrosive immunity. And that basically sorts the build out. I mean, at that point, you're pretty much totally immortal. I mean, I don't know what else you would need. You're cooking. Oh, I should use. No, never mind. No, I shouldn't. That'd be too much range for Gloom. I was gonna say, now that I don't care about strength as much, I should drop a stretch for overextended, but that would also for the purposes of Desecrate, for example. But that would also be more range for Gloom, and that would probably start to border on too much range for Gloom. It gets annoying. So never mind. I think I'll keep it a stretch. Lots of considerations. Speaking of strength, I'm really thinking about dropping some of these strength shards for blast shards for health, just even more health. For more seconds of persistence immunity. I don't know, it seems like kind of a wash. I mean, if you're using Gloom, then it really doesn't... We're already at 2,000 health with Arcane Blessing. And basically every time that I tickle an enemy with Gloom, I get a full heal back, so I don't know if more max health would really matter at all. And I would lose some of the slow on Gloom with less strength. If you want to max out the slow, you need to have 272% strength for the 95% slow, because it's 35% base. Right now we're at 215. You can get another 40 from sling strength, so you're nearly capping out just from that. Because that puts us at 255. I don't know. I think the build is pretty decent as is once we put Shield of Shadows back here. We're locked in. Best of students for Gara. I'm running Lycaps, Hunt for Infinite Energy. I'm just running Nourish, which also helps with energy. Basic, but it works. I have a Gara video on YouTube if you want to check it out. It has I think 2 different builds in that video. It's a health tank and a shield gate build. Wrathful Advance is a great choice for high damage on melee. Yep. I have a both a Gauss and a Volt Wrathful Advance melee build videos on YouTube. You are right, it's quite effective. Well, I think that basically locks in the Necros build. Omori does not lose stacks on Overguard damage, right? I think you're correct. Yeah, I think Omori is permanent as long as you have Overguard up in terms of the losing stacks, which is another reason why it's so good. Because it only gives you a heal when you're taking shield or health damage. That's why it doesn't consume a charge, just because it can't give you Overguard back. You still get the 50% block chance though. So basically it's like a permanent Omori as long as you don't lose your Overguard. Yeah, that's a good point. I should do that. I don't know why I didn't notice that. That's true. That's true. That's true. I forgot I had Umbral sitting in that Omni spot. Very nice. It was a test and you passed. Good job. So Omamori still go 3-second cooldown, or is it perma 50% evasion? That's a misconception about Omamori. Omamori dodge chance does not have a cooldown, it's permanent. Their 3-second cooldown is actually a positive cooldown. It's a cooldown for you being able to consume another charm. And get a heal from it. The 50% dodge rating is always active. The cooldown is for you consuming a charge from Omamori. Yeah, if there was a 3-second cooldown on actually having the 50% like evasion, then it would be a terrible ability. It'd be dog shit. How do you like Circumvent? I actually just released a Nezha Circumvent video today. Is the best Aya farm still search and rescue on Cetus? I don't know the exact details, but that's what it sounds like. Somebody was talking about it earlier. They were saying they were still getting like 30 an hour doing that, and like a really sweaty meta team. What's the build for Phantasma? I have a Riven on mine, but the current build would just be this with no Riven here. There you go. You can also go a blast build if you want, like blast corrosive, but I was currently playing around with a viral magnetic electric setup and debilitate. Recent Garuda build video? No, but the Garuda video that I have up is still largely relevant. The only thing that would really cause it to change is if I threw persistence on her, which admittedly is quite good on her, since it pairs quite nicely with bloodletting and gloom. Put my Riven back on here. Persistence does not work on Overguard. Only works on health. So no. I don't know why people keep telling me. I had a guy call me a moron for not running persistence on my Rhino build that I put out recently. I was like, it doesn't fucking work on Overguard, but sure, bud. Persistence would be wildly overpowered if it worked on Overguard. Yeah, and 500 damage per hit makes it abysmal dog shit, so that's garbage. Yeah, it would only be good if it worked the same way on Overguard. If it's blocking like the first 500 damage per second, or even 500 damage per instance, you're still going to be taking a vast majority of the incoming damage, especially as the levels go up. If an enemy is shooting you with 20,000 damage and you block a whopping 500 of that, you're still taking 19,500, so it does virtually nothing. It does not work on Overguard. Not fully. Again, it might work in that capacity, which makes it dog water. Feels great in Clervo. Also, the reason why he went to level cap on Clervo was not because of persistence, but it's because Clervo just already does that with the augment. Overguard has a 0.5 second overguard gate, so persistence is basically entirely irrelevant on Clervo, because if you're constantly getting overguard back, whether it's 1 overguard or 50,000, you're constantly triggering that overguard gate, so that the fact that you were able to go to level cap is not at all reliant on persistence. Clever can already do that with ease, yeah. Exactly. The arguably useful thing about persistence on Clervo is not the complete non-effect that it has on Overguard, is the fact that if you do take an occasional hit that bleeds through your like if you're in that very brief scenario where you run out of Overguard and then you're just about to get Overguard back from a dagger, but they hit you before you get it back, then having persistence on your Clervo can keep you from getting one-tapped. So there is that scenario. What's the Phantasma build? I just showed it to you, Bob. But here it is again. Again, if you don't have the Riven, it's just replaced by Frigid Blast here. The Goth parts on our weekly rotation, yep. Yeah, there's an event going on right now because it's the Chinese Year of the Horse. And we have the Chinese New Year skin for Dagath coming at some point, so that's why they're doing that. So again, there's the Phantasma build. Feel free to rewind if you need that, because you're watching on YouTube. Yeah, I'm never playing Clervo without that augment. I'll be honest, Chief. It's too good. It's mandatory. That's it. It actually made me play Clairo like basically at all in the first place because it was annoying how his overguard just. If you wanted to stay alive on him, your overguard kept getting tapped constantly. The automatically generate overguard is nice. Also, if the argument is that it frees up a slot, I mean, yeah, sure, it might free up a mod slot, but you're consuming an arcane slot, so either way, you're consuming something to stay alive. I'm just gonna run the augment because it's awesome. All right, let's go test Clarabelle since it didn't work on Rhino when I tested it, but we'll try this out. Let me just find an empty bill here. Just gonna copy what I have here over. Although I do need to make sure I get enough armor. I forgot he has a fuckload of armor. Damn. Very nice. Let's see here. None of this really matters. We'll just take this off and put on. Actually, cannot fit that. Let's drop this. There we go. Brother has a lot of armor. It'd be funny if this works. Although I don't know why it would work on this and not on Rhino. Appreciate it, Myrus. More to come. Are there still elements you don't want to use on a loot Necros? Not that I'm aware of. The thing you do want to, the thing that you do for sure want to use on a loot Necros if you want to maximize your loot is the Ripkas mod, the Amalgam Ripkas True Steel mod, because it gives you plus 100% gore chance. This is global to your entire loadout. This is not just for the Ripkas. So if you put this on, it makes all of your weapons, even weapons that have no slash damage, below enemies into multiple body parts. And the way the desecrate actually works is it desecrates each individual body part. So if you cut an enemy in half, you can desecrate both halves and give more loot. But even if you're using like a Tonkor, for example, which is just like blast damage, basically no slash, you can Tonkor a group of enemies and blow them into body parts with this equipped and get more loot. So do use that on Necros. All right, let me hop in. Man, my eyes pissed me off, dude. God damn. Let me hop in Simulacrum here. We'll test this out. What are people saying? People are saying that persistence works on Overguard. I tested it before and it did not work. But I don't know. I mean, it'd be funny if it works. Yeah, if it's just working as like the 500, like blocking 500 of each hit's damage, then that's trash and not worth running. If it works the same way that it does on health, then it would be pretty cracked. Alright, let me take my companion off. So the way to properly test this is to stack up the max overguard and then let the ability run out. Because when recompense is actually active, it's going to be harder to tell how much we're actually losing because we're going to be constantly regaining it. So I'm going to have recompense be active, max that out, let the duration run out, just have the static overguard, and then see how slowly it decays. Well, that's part of the reason why I'm saying the perception is that even if it allows you to out heal the incoming, it doesn't matter if you're actually keeping your overguard constantly or not, because overguard has a 0.5 second overguard gate. The value of overguard on the Calibro kit with the augment is that you're constantly. It doesn't matter if you're getting 1 overguard back or 100,000, as long as you're getting some amount of overguard back. You're then going to, when it breaks, trigger a half-second overguard gate. So that already mostly makes him invulnerable. So in my opinion, the only real value of persistence on a Kalerva would be avoiding the occasional one-tap that you experience when it bleeds through to your health. Like that's why the reason why Dante is so good on the team, for example, is not because, oh my god, Dante is giving me 50,000 overguard. It's because the secondary, much more relevant effect of his 2/2/4 ability, the double light burst ability, is that it also gives you overguard generation on kill. So as long as you keep getting kill, and even if you were only generating a single point of overguard, that means that the next time somebody breaks that, you have a half-second overguard gate. But then you kill an enemy during that gate, and you get that half-second overguard gate back. So it's almost always about the overguard gate as to why overguard is good, not actually maintaining a high amount of overguard, because that's never maintainable at level cap for the most part, or not even level cap, just higher levels. Like you can just be an ETA, and you're not going to keep 30,000 overguard for the entire mission. But if you're constantly generating a minor amount of overguard, that makes you virtually invulnerable. All right, let's summon some dudes here. Ride this out. Also, I forgot these were Eximus, so I'm gonna probably kill these guys and resummon regular dudes in a moment here. If it does actually cap the hit that you take to 500 per, then yes, that's interesting. There's a bunch of differing, like that didn't work on Rhino. When I was on Rhino, I would still be losing chunks of thousands at a time in less than a second. So if this does work, it's interesting because is it like conditional per ability? I mean, because it shouldn't be. It should either work that way and everything or nothing. Or we'll see. And I guess to make the test more accurate, let's just have it be one heavy gunner, because that'll be more consistent than a variable amount of multiple enemies hitting me. Oh, I should probably unpause them too, shouldn't I, huh? That'd be good. Oh, I'm blocking. Oops. Yeah, this is going down instantly. This. Yeah, I mean, he just instantly shredded that overguard, and the persistence is active. And that was one guy. That was one guy doing that. One level 230 doing that. Yeah, depending on when the last time you saw this was, if it ever worked, then yeah, it might have been patched out because persistence is not supposed to work on overguard. And when I tested it weeks ago on Rhino, it did not work. And yes, I had enough armor. I put on armor to activate persistence on Rhino, and I cast a 200,000 overguard Iron Skin, and it got shredded, just like normal. Like it was clearly not working. I have never seen this work on overguard in any relevant capacity. However, again, you could still argue that persistence is viable on Clervo because it will keep you from getting one-tapped. Because he has 1200 health, looks like at base. I forget how much health an army has at base. It's kind of crazy. So even with just his base 1200 health, and you could trigger persistence with a single armor shard, would be the lowest investment way of doing that. You could either do an armor shard or a health mod, but one armor shard is a lower investment than an entire mod slot. So put one armor shard on, and then run persistence, and then whenever they do get through your overguard, because they occasionally will, because of the travel time of the daggers, there's sometimes a perfect moment where you lose your overguard, the dagger is still coming back, the half-second shield gate ends, and then right before the dagger hits you, they do damage to your health. So in that scenario, persistence would help you. And this would, I mean, that would make him like fully level cap viable. Let's do... I mean, if you're still not trusting the test here, but let's go put Gloom on. That is true. Calervo also does kill very fucking fast, so a lot of your defense is just from shredding all the enemies around you. Also, yeah, you can't get the signed on anymore. It's the TennoCon 2025 signed on, but they are making a different version of it that you'll be able to buy with Regal Aya at some point. Let's put this on. Let's put it on over. It doesn't make a difference. Storm, put it here. And I'll max out the Gloom as well so that it's a 95% slow, and then he'll be barely shooting me. So whenever he does shoot me, it'll be very obvious how much damage that's being taken away. So if it's more than 500, this is obviously not working at 500 per second. Unless it's a simulacrum only bug. Let's see here. We don't need this. We just need more strength. Already ran blind rage. Let's put on transient. And then that plus sling strength will give us enough to cap it out. Actually, probably even need that because I have growing power too. All right, let's go test it again. For science.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Spawn a butcher. The gunner's not going to be a problem. The gunner's going to have insanely low fire rate with a max gloom. I mean, it was already pretty clear to me that it was more than 500 per, but we'll see. This will make it hyper clear. All right. First, we need to get our overguard back. Yeah, the more you keep playing it, Sewer, the better it is. Eventually, the crafting time in the Founder becomes less and less of an issue because the more stuff that you already have built, the more things that you're currently still playing around with while you're waiting on that next thing. It's more of a problem in the early game where you don't have as much in the first place, but when you already have like 100 frames and weapons built, it doesn't feel as bad waiting for one more to finish crafting. There was kind of a self-fixing issue the longer you play. Okay, let's kill these guys. Let's max out my energy. Cast Gloom here. That should be a max Gloom. Let's go back to one gunner. Unpause. Right now we have 26,424. Oh, I'm blocking. Whoops. Shoot me, bro. Oh, he's doing a real slow stomp here. Bro, look how slow he is. Did that just not do any damage or what? Oh my god, dude, stop being stunned and shoot. I freaking blocked again. Put the damn melee away, Clairvo. Brother. Brother, you have to shoot me. There's no way that you're reloading right now. Okay. Hold on. I literally have not taken any damage because he refuses to fucking hit me. Please. How did you just miss at point blank? He just missed the shot at point blank. How, oh my god, I have to fucking melee out again. 25, 8, 9, 6. But yeah, that was... I actually don't know how much damage they do at this level. So hopefully they actually do more than 500, but... Like, that was like a 528 hit right there. Bro, you're allowed to shoot me, please. Are you reloading again? You just reloaded. You got a 2-round magazine? Please, for the love of God, shoot me. That was 500. Right there. Alright, so now he is doing 500. Damn, they shredded it fast as fuck before though. That's wild. Yeah, so the problem is that it's 500 per hit. Not per second like the health. So it still gets shredded quite fast, but that's interesting. It looked a lot faster before. I guess it is 500 per hit. What's up, Meep? How you doing, man? Your Discord, man. I joined your stream the other day, but my phone switched off. I found you again. Here is the Discord. Let me link that. Although you're watching on YouTube, so the link probably doesn't work. But just if you go to any browser and type in discord.gg/unified codex, that's the link right there. Or copy paste the link that just got posted in the YouTube chat there. I don't know why links don't work in YouTube chat. It's really annoying. Wonder how long it'll take me to fix that. Is it working on Overguard in any capacity? Especially given the fact that it doesn't work on Overguard the way it works on health, which makes it even more buggy. They definitely don't want this to be the case. I'm surprised it wasn't patched out already in a hotfix. I wonder if that requires a... I wonder if they can't hotfix it and it requires a code fix from a cert update. Maybe they'll do that when they also fix the crewmates for consoles. Memory would still be better. Well, it's not either or. You can use both. And that's also not true. The persistence working this way actually does make it actually a lot better than Omamori. Omamori effectively doubles your Overguard value. The effective capping each shot at 500 is a lot more than depending on enemy levels, a lot more than doubling your effective Overguard value. It is interesting that it works at all, I will say, in any capacity. I am tempted to change one of the shards to an armor shard and keep it on just for the health gating effect that it has. I'll probably just drop a strength shard. Martin at MR14, very nice. Gyre, Zaku, Goss, and Volt. So OP. Those are 4 very good frames, and Gyre is actually my favorite frame. This is my Gyre build video if you want to check it out. Well, you may have convinced me to minorly switch up my Calabro setup a bit here. Let's go back here. Now, do I remove Trunculence or Ice Storm? I have Ice Storm on for Okina build. That's why I'm rocking that, because the Okina triggers this. Pretty nice little extra 40 duration, 40 strength. I'll drop Trunculence. And we'll put on 1 armor shard. It is nice how easy it is to hit the 700 armor on him. And most of the time you'll be immune to the magnetic corrosive and heat that turns it off too, because you have Overguard, making you stats immune. Calabro is a trash melee frame. You can't subsume Wrathful Advance onto him. True. True. Facts. Facts, brother. Preach. This guns guy is trying to do weakness tonight. Yeah, I can do that, Taylor. I'll be home by then. Yeah, this guy's spitting straight facts, to be honest, champ. You really don't need the roar on my Calabro, to be honest. He already does so much damage, but it is funny how much damage it adds. I'll influence that up at least. Can I see the Okina Riven? It's electric and crit damage. Yeah, Overguard makes you stats immune, including knockdowns. You can also trigger Ice Storm on any frame build now if you're using a melee that has melee Korean equipped. When you roll and freeze enemies around you, that triggers Ice Storm. I think it triggers Frostbite as well. You do be doing a lot of melee damage. Me when I yet again forgot to equip any fucking combo duration on a melee frame because I'm special. Alright, let me just sit here for a sec. Thank you for the follow, Snow. Appreciate you. Yeah, they're definitely going to have to nerf this interaction. I wonder how this even made it through testing. Like, how would you not test this on shields and overguard just to make sure that it doesn't work? Seems like the thing I would instantly test when developing this Arcane. Nerf what interaction? Persistence. Working in a different way on overguard. Apparently capping the... It doesn't work the same way as health, where it caps the damage per second to 500, but it caps the damage per instance to 500, which still adds some interesting utility. Said some streams ago, you think it should work with quick thinking though? Yeah, intentionally, not as a bug. There's some logic to it working on quick thinking in the sense that quick thinking is a conversion of your health damage reduction since it works with armor into energy tanking. Looks like it's made Kalerva invincible. I mean, Kalerva was already virtually invincible. The only time he ever died with the augment is when they happened to get a hit in through the... like right before you get rubber guard back. So this hasn't exactly like redefined Kalerva, but it is funny. Literally don't get how it's made into the game. Seems like this would also be decent with a secondary fortifier setup. If only Kalervo naturally had 700 armor instead of 650, huh? So you could just have a 0 investment persistence. Well, that'd be nice. Blast Fluence Kalervo win. It is quite easy to do. I ran out of life support because I was fucking around too much. It is easy to free up mod slots on Kalervo, especially if you're using Fury and or Strike. You're already freeing up crit chance. Why can Blitz Xmas sometimes one-shot you? Because they do a lot of damage, especially at higher levels. Kalerva was absolutely immortal at level cap with the setup. Mr. 3-4. Because the amount of damage that you're taking doesn't matter due to how overguard gating works. And especially with the persistence setup, you would absolutely out-tank the enemies at any level. I just wish persistence applied to redirections. I want Fake you rarely to cascade, but I don't want to shield gate and want to redirect. Well, you mean because you want it to apply to the redirected health pool, like apply the cap to like warding Halo and Marilyn and whatnot, so they don't get obliterated immediately. That'd be nice. That's true. That would be nice. It makes sense why it doesn't because of the order of things, but that would be nice. Yeah, I have a Citrine video utilizing the augment that she got. The companion augment. It's a Kubro. It's a Mecha Kubro nuke Citrine build on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. I will be back in a sec. I gotta use the restroom. God damn. Knock my fucking green screen down. I am hella warm right now with this. I'm wearing like 2 shirts and this freaking jacket. I'm snug as a bug right now. I do make plenty of shield gate steps as well, mister, but because I mean they are good, and so, on some frames it just makes sense to shield gate, even if you don't like it. Like core, for example, you're constantly casting your one anyway. You don't even have to think about it. But I think I'm running 190 range because I'm running. I think I'm running overextended. I'm running overextended and stretch because I have narrow-minded on, which reduces range. So right now it's 184 range. I'm running narrow-minded for the crazy duration it gives, but it's also minus 66. So between the 90 and the 45 from the stretch, it nets out to 184. You do want decent range. If you're going to use Collective Curse a lot, it helps out, of course, but the range also matters on recompense because the seeking range of the daggers will be larger. So if you're running like low range or like negative range, then you're going to die. I run Evade on Banshee, just stay invisible most of the time. Evade, Crepuscular Banshee plus her sonar. Crazy damage. Crazy damage. The resonance augment. It's gas. Absolute gas. But yeah, that's an interesting Calibra build. Changed it up a bit. Very low investment with the 1 armor shard to trigger their persistence. That's nice. What was I doing? I also need to redo my Korra build video because, like I said, that video has a slight inaccuracy. Because I was using Blind Rage in the video, which you don't actually want to use. I'm also not sure I really need Energize. Should test to see if I can do without it. Let's run concentration instead and see what happens. What is this? All melee shards? That's crazy. That is a lot of crit. For those of you that didn't catch a hotfix from a while ago, casting speed actually works on a few abilities that it didn't previously work on, including Whip Claw. So a casting speed shard in your Korra is actually a DPS increase now because you can physically spam one faster, cast it faster. I should put 5 casting speed shards plus natural talent on her and see how funny the casting speed can get. Just a fucking AR-15 whip animation.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Oh yeah, I should also put, oh yeah, no, I have the prez on. Yeah, we're good. So she also used the Praetos with Kareen on her for the free freezing. So with concentration on, my fourth ability lasts for 42 seconds. Very nice. Nice duration there.
If you have a necromat, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
This time I have Naramon on because I actually switched to my Quora loadout. Although honestly, you could get away without Naramon if you're using the 4 Dexterity Arcanes, 2 on your main guns and 2 on your art gun. That gives you 35 seconds of combat duration right there. Pretty hot. Anyway, you can stay on Matter Eye or whatever you want. A lot of people have thousands of Forma sitting around. I'm constantly out of plat trying to buy them, driving me nuts. Just depends on where you are in the game. If you have most everything Forma, then you're going to start naturally just accruing Forma as you spend it less and less. Like I have virtually every frame in the game with a build on it, for example, and all of the relevant and a lot of irrelevant weapons Forma, so it stacks up. I also craft one every day. Running Plague Star helped too. Last time Plague Star was here last November, I farmed up to like 170 or 180 Forma. And then I still also build one every day. Like right now, I think I'm still between like 110, 120 built Forma and almost 200 blueprints. So it's pretty hard to run out. But the Lycath's hunt also lasts longer with the actually, does Lycath, I actually don't know if Lycath snapshots the concentration buff, because since it's an ability that gets duration back on kill, I think it might not snapshot. Although I'm casting pretty constantly, so even if it doesn't snapshot, if it updates live, it's going to constantly be refreshing live with the 60% duration from the last cast. So I mean, I guess either way it works basically. What'd you just redeem? Omniform bundle give it? Bro, I have 222 plat right now. You're going to kill me. I'm actually about to have sub 100 plat after this, you rat bastard. You rat bastard. Give me a sec. And you made me go down. That's crazy. You really hate me. Hold on, let me get back up. There we go. There we go. Exclamation mark, enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle and take the last of my damn plat.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I will hydrate. Thank you, good sir. Come here, violence. You cuck. Get entangled, dumbass. Has someone an idea for a non-incarnate primary to one-shot acolytes? In other words, a weapon that will work with the Raxia to one-shot acolytes. Incarnates work on Araxia. What do you mean? Like you can use the Miter Incarnate on Araxia, and then absolutely one-taps acolytes. Are you just referring to the fact that they don't get the toxin buff? Because that doesn't make it not work on Araxia, it just means that you don't get the toxin buff. Yeah, base assist is another really good one. I get what you're saying about the toxin. Yeah, the code of base assist, that shreds really hard. Yeah, you can cast as fast as fuck with a casting shard, dude. Just got a basis Riven, very nice. Alright, let me get out of here. I'm just mindlessly killing stuff. But energy economy seems fine without energize. Yeah, just stack a cast speed, that'd be funny. I mean, do you need to literally one-shot them instead of just killing them fast? You worried about like being nullified? Is that the problem? You can use Magic's Lockdown on the operator to temporarily crowd control acolytes like violence. I got fucking crazy hiccups right now, damn it. Oh god. Alright, exclamation mark enter Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni bundle. About to end the giveaway in a moment here. So make sure you're in it on the Twitch chat. Oh, these hiccups are crazy. Oh my god. All right, see who the winner is. Motzi267. Motzi Mozzarella. Let me know your in-game name. We'll get that to you. What would you recommend for achieving 100% uptime on health conversion? Put synth deconstruct on your companion, and then your companion will make enemies drop health orbs. There we go. Bro, I have 72 plat left. I should probably make some money, huh? Yeah, I can afford the remaining redeems. The last two redeems you can do are the 35 plat Forma bundle, and then the 20 plat Castle Reactor. That's only 55 right there, and I have 72. So, if you guys want to get me near zero, you can, but I'll be able to afford it. Don't you worry. There we go. Oh, fuck. You guys are killing me. Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. Exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat to win a regular Forma bundle. Don't lose another 10k mods. Blow this guy up. God, these hiccups, dude. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Can I buy your wish list, brother? I can't afford it right now. What do you mean? I'm about to have below 50 plat. You guys are draining me. And not in the good way. I am hella broke, yes. Yeah, an exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a forma bundle. Let's make sure I have the dexterity set up on here. Yep, sure do. Very nice. What are the other frames I need to work on?
Might want to refine any relics you get for luck.
Valkyrie videos already good. Got a Oberon one post rework. Don't really think I need another Saren video. The last video is still basically the same build, but maybe. Definitely Ivara video, definitely Necros video, definitely Harrow video, definitely Korra updates. Maybe Garuda update due to persistence. I mean, I guess I could argue the same thing for Saren. Yes, we do always appreciate Sharker and his insane gifting. It's very generous, very appreciated. I gotta keep crafting Specters, dog. Running low on Dante's here. I need to get more Specters. These are the only ones I have left for the Warframe Specters. All I have is these 8 Force Specters. I gotta fix. I did do it. I think I did randomly do it once with the Kome dev stream a long time ago, but I'm gonna start doing all of them. Lamp, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. What build for your? Yeah, concentrated arrow, crepuscular, maybe bright bonnet. Still kind of playing around with the Ivara build. The bright bonnet definitely makes the energy a non-issue. All right, we're gonna pick the former winner giveaway moment here. So make sure you guys have entered in Twitch chat. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win 3 built forma. It's a forma bundle. You always need more forma. It doesn't matter how much you have, you always need more. Somebody just whispered me on the website. Thankfully I heard it. There's so many people that don't know how to use the whisper command. They message me the /W whisper command that you use in game to whisper somebody on the website. They post that whisper message on the Warframe market website instead of actually posting it in game, so it actually whispers me. It's so funny. Every time. Oh, me when I can't jump? I mean, the Warframe is white, so. Where are they at, though? Where are they at, though?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Load in! Load in! There he is. Thank you, Alar. Appreciate that. Cringe. This is my only Nidus set, apparently. No, I have not used the Grimoire meme alt-fire setup, although I am aware of it. There we go. We're rich again, guys. We're above 100 again. All right, let's go see who the winner of this giveaway is, so I can immediately lose some of this plat. The winner is Snowy8911. Snowy8911. Let me know your in-game name. I'll get that form bundle to you right now. Let's see here. Form a bundle. There you go, enjoy. And we're still above 100 plat. Fuck you. You can't make me broke. I know you guys are trying. You've only got one redeem left for the stream if anybody does redeem, and it's the 20 plat reactor catalyst. So you can make it drop back below 100, down to 97 if you want to. I'm so lucky. Why do you not have enough points to do it? Depends on what you mean by best, Teaspoon. Like, best for what? Like, if my kilo gets more KPM than yours, like, a lot of people probably wouldn't call it the best then. Farming iron for plat worth it? If you can do it efficiently, yes. Yeah. Alright, let's do this reactor catalyst giveaway, the final giveaway. To drop me back below 100, because you guys hate me. That's crazy. You guys enjoy my suffering. There we go. Exclamation mark, enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a catalyst or a reactor. Whatever you like better. I agree. I do wish Concentrated Arrow did not have line of sight. It would be a much more funny ability without that. Sub 100 plat codex back in the menu. This guy. Also, if I'm using Ivara and I'm not using Artemis Bow, then why the fuck am I playing Ivara? She's already just a dog shit version of Sight. She's just an especially dog shit version of Sight at that point. Like, if you want a invisible, high damage, normal weapon platform frame, I mean, you're just playing a mega gimped version of Sight Sobek at that point. I think people, if we're gonna make a build video for her, I think people would like the, you know, identity aspect of trying to make her Artemis Bow actually usable. Been grinding all week. We're out here trying. Again, exclamation mark entered in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a reactor or catalyst. Whatever you like. I would really like for some more trades to come in right now. Tell you what. Please tell me Taylor isn't here. Why is that? He's not here, unfortunately, but why don't you want Taylor here? All right, let's see who the winner is. The winner is Mr. Nuxbag. Nux. Let me know your in-game name and I'll get that. And which one do you want, a reactor or catalyst? Because he rigs. Evade is mega annoying to keep up. But it doesn't matter. I don't keep it up anyway. I just shield gate by throwing resupply down. You don't need invisibility. Just blow up rooms with the Sobek and throw down a resupply whenever you need a shield gate back. But Crepuscular. Irrelevant. Sobek. Crit doesn't scale acid shells. And which one do you want, Nux? Catalyst? Reactor? Whichever. Catalyst it is. I know for a fact you need a catalyst. Actually, hold on. Let me include the number. I think last time when I included the number, it just automatically sent it to you. There we go. Light work. I'm back below 100 though, sadly. 97 plat. You guys are killing me. Don't worry. Next time when I come on stream, I'll be at like 11K somehow. Me when I pull out my credit card. I am a broke boy, yes. Don't make me go scroll through my arcanes, because then you'll be the broke boy, okay? I'm just saying. Don't make me do it. Because I'll do it. Somehow I believe that. Yeah. My assets are tied up. Well, the arcanes are. I have plenty of other assets that I can offload right now. Like I have ribbons that are for sale. I have plenty of prime. I have a bunch of prime sets that I haven't even listed yet. So I've cracked hundreds of relics in the last week. Like just on one, what was it? The Saturday stream when I did 120 relics in one day. We did the 105 wave defenses. That was 35 each. That was 70 relics, and they did a 50 relic cascade. So 120 relics in a single stream. And yeah, we've been cracking out a lot of relics. We cracked hundreds of relics in the last week. I mean, just today we did, just in that one cascade, we did another. What did we do? Another 30, 40? There is a lot of stuff that I'm waiting to sell, like these Icaria sets that I have. What do I have? Right now I have 57 receivers, so I have like 28 sets of Icarius right now. I'm not selling these yet though because the price is still going up, so that'd be a waste to sell them. I think the Icarius is literally going to hit like 100 plat. It's already at 70, and he just got vaulted last month. Goss and the Icarius and the Exceltra. And then it's already at like 70, 75. I should probably go through and list some of the stuff that I actually am selling, though. I have an Atlas set, apparently. Was he recently unvaulted? I mean, he doesn't sell for a lot anyway, but... Oh, never mind. That's actually pretty good. He can sell for like 80 plat, it looks like. Let me do that. Whoa, shit. I just accidentally listed the quantity as 80 and the price is 1. My inbox is about to explode, bro. My message. I deleted it right away, so hopefully nobody sees that. Yeah, I really hope my fucking message box does not explode with people doing that. It only existed for like a second. Yeah, he's a lot better than I thought, actually. That's nice. What else do we got here? I wish I had bow sets. I don't have any ornaments. I cannot remember the last time I had bow ornaments. It's been forever. And I only sell vaulted stuff, so that's all I'm really looking at here. I'm skipping past, like I have, you know, a bunch of Daikyu Prime sets, but that's not, I'm not selling that because it's not vaulted. The Dakra, although is the Dakra... No, Mag's not one of the frames. Let's see right now. What's the Docker sell for? Not a lot though. Was the Docker just here with Mag? Selling for fucking 25 right now. That's dog shit, bro. I'm not doing that. I have Ember, but her price needs to go back up still. Frost, same thing. What's the Fallman selling for right now? Not enough. Not enough. Plus, I already had that listed. I need to get some Gara blueprints. Waiting on Goss. I do have one Glaive set. It's not selling for... Hold on, I'm listed for 80. Could sell eventually. It's an inventory management stream now, guys. This is what you've done to me, okay? You did this. Helios. You guys have brought me into absolute destitution. My God, Google move. Let me move this so I can still see the chat when I'm doing this. Who vaults when Steinix comes out? Protea. Protea, along with her, the Arcane and the Velox are getting vaulted when the next Prime comes out. Yeah, I do be having a lot of managing to do. Surely I already have all these Hildren sets posted, right? Not selling for the amount that I would... do I not have these listed? Do I have 4 sets? Let's list them all for 70. Just got Protea the other day. Very nice. Amazing frame. I forgot that I was in the all category. Whoops. Let's go just frames right now. Let's go to the bottom, then go up. I do have a Zephyr set, huh? Yeah, like, there's so... I think so many of these sets I got in like the last week. Glaive was just here. Yeah, I'm not selling Glaive for the current price. Not vaulted, not vaulted, not vaulted. Don't have... I do have vault. That was just here though, so his price is not going to be good. I don't think I have it listed though, so I'll at least list it for... List it for like 80 and then just sell it eventually. Not know how to turn these up either. Oh shit. Just made the same fucking mistake on Volt, dude. Yeah, the guy just messaged me for the 2 plat Volt. Nah, buddy. You know that's not real. Come on. Come on. Come on, bro. Yeah, 20 is also not the price, broski. No thanks. Bro thought he was gonna snipe me. Washed trader, yes. Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, no, I have these maxed out already because I bought them. Yep. Already selling a strike for 60, huh? They can't sell for 70. Really, I should increase the price to 70 because that's what they were around peaked at. I could use the plat right now though, so I don't mind selling a few for 60. Back up to 157 now. There we go. Back up above 100, guys. Are you happy? And you can't make me spend anymore because you spent all the redeems already. Huh. You can't get me. Hildren? Is she good? Yes, Hildren's amazing. You should watch my Hildren build video that I put out recently. He absolutely nukes. I speedrun Fisher defenses with her. Did 105 waves in less than a minute per wave multiple times. So 105 waves in less than 105 minutes. Best I can do is 350, yeah. Real? Alright, back to my foundry. Dude, this flavor is so good. This mango flavor. I need a C4 sponsorship, dude. Again, to clarify, the energy drink company, not the plastic explosive. Alright, what else we got here? Did I have a Valkyr set? No. I am one part away from a Vobin set. Maybe I should just buy that, just sell it. What is he currently... What is Vobin currently selling for? 150 fucking plat, bro. And I'm missing the chassis. Which is 20 plat. Okay, well that's a yes. I should definitely do that. Okay. Net 130. Kind of crazy what he sells for. If I bought 2 of these plus 1 systems, I could sell another one. I'm guessing the systems is a lot more expensive though. Yeah, it's like 50 plat, so that starts to cut into the margin a good bit. Need a lot of nitane? You sure do. You also need 7,000 oxium. I already listed that Trinity. Titania, what does she sell for? 80 plat based. Let's list that. I think I still have that thing in my eye, dude. I feel like my eyelid is being like ground up on the inside, dude. Turn my fucking eyelid into ground beef. God dang, man. I need some fucking saline water just squirt in my eye. Dagath, not vaulted. Oh, I do have a Saren set. I'll also list for 80. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Killian, appreciate you. No Rhino set. Womp womp. Revenant set. That's right, I think I got that from that cascade the other day. Protea, not vaulted. Octavia. San Pellegrino, thank you for the follow. Base name, by the way. I got hundreds of plat just in these little prime sets that I finished here. No Oberon set, sadly. No Nick set. I do have Nova sets, but I'm waiting on or one Nova set right now. I'm waiting on a price to go up. And I already have 8 chassis. And I should have bought her other relics, dude. All I bought is like 110 of the chassis relic. I'm gonna have like 1 billion chassis, the rare part, but I'm not gonna have the common and uncommon parts. They actually have sets. What a fun problem to have. I have a necro set, that's good money. Yes, sir. Give me this Vobin set. Let's go list a Vobin set for sale right now because I'm about to have it. Nice little 130 plat net profit right there. What do you typically sell your prime sets with everything for? Whatever the price is on the market. Usually slightly higher than the baseline. Yeah, it just depends on the frame. Like Vobin, for example, Vobin sets sell for 150 right now, but a lot of frame sets sell for under 80, like 70 to 90, or even lower, depending on vaults and whatnot. Fun actually has very little to do with frame prices, but yeah. I mean, if the frame is absolutely hated, it'll probably drive the price down a little bit, but I mean, Vobin's not a hyper popular frame, and he sells for 150. It's primarily due to the scarcity and rarity of the parts. And the last time that it was unvaulted. Oh, that Titania set that I just listed is getting sold for 80. Easy. What's up, Sophie? Or Soph, however you say her name. Am I buying stuff? I'm selling stuff right now. Trying to get some of this plat back because I'm broke as a mofo right now. What am I selling? Everything. Lots of stuff. Lots of prime sets, mainly. And then ribbons and arcanes and everything. Oh, they were in the thousands? No. They used to sell for that years and years and years ago, but no. The only time that a frame even goes past 200 is when a brand new prime frame comes out, and if you farm a brand new prime frame within the first like hour or couple hours of it coming out, you can sell it for a lot of platinum to people that want it instantly. Other than that, no. Frames don't even hit 200 anymore. I'll buy Riven mods. Well, go check out my profile on Warframe Market if you want Riven mods. Veiled ones? No, I don't sell veils. I open them all. I go mark that titania off. See, we're making plat. We're back above 200. We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll be back at 20k in no time. Easy. All right, I think I might look at all this. Let's look at weapons now. I wish there was a... Never mind, there is. They added it. Holy shit. They added a state drop down, so it shows stuff that you have full sets of at the top. Oh my god, I'm creaming! What the fuck? When did they must have added this when they added the barrel options as well. Oh my god.
Creaming and screaming.
Oh my god, when did they add this, bro? That's fucking awesome. I love that. I love that so much. Almost 12k hours. Hey, this is a newer edition. This was not in here. This was added last year. Definitely selling these Latron sets. So you got plenty of plat, guys. You just gotta post it. So that's the problem. You just gotta actually post it. What is that? That's 2 Latron sets. Right? Yeah, 2 Latron sets. Very nice. Rubico, I think I already posted that. I actually don't think I have some posted. Not very high at the moment, though. I'll post it, but it's not going to sell yet because I'm posting a little bit higher. Not vaulted, don't have it. Well, I guess that's all I have then, right? Because if it shows me all the done ones at the top. That is so cracked that you can sort it by stuff that you have full sets of now at the top. My god, I love that so much. Thank you, YouTube, for telling me I have yet another copyright claim. Fucking monster cat, dude, I swear. Pandero, dog shit price as always, alright. Same thing with the Vasto. Dookie water price. And that's all I have, okay. Melees. Didn't know I had a Galantine set. I'll list that for 60. If you want to see what I'm selling, Sophie, go look at my Warframe market profile. Arcane Aegis or barrier for shield getting Aegis almost 100% of the time. Basically always Aegis. Barrier's terrible. Oh, I have an Incondi set. I'm pretty sure that's already listed, though. No, is it not, actually? Let me list that. I must have recently completed another one then, because I sold one before. Okina, this is going to be such good money when this is vaulted, dude. That's the reason why I have so many Okina sets. Just been racking them up. Right now I have 16 sets. This is going to be such good money when Protea gets vaulted. That and Protea. And I haven't bought any to flip. They're all farmed. I have like 30 plus Protea sets right now, I think. Crazy. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this the drop down? Alright, Rage, I'm gonna have to delete that evidence, bro. I don't have the carrots listed for sale, so no. Redeemer. I only sell vaulted items, which I don't think... Actually, no, carrots is vaulted, isn't it? Because it's... Naros' weapon and he's vaulted, isn't it vaulted? Or am I tripping? Am I tripping? It's only 30 plat right now, though. 30, 40 plat. Oh, no, he's back right now, isn't he? So that would also be back. So, yeah, I'm not selling that at the moment. I'm going to wait. Tatsu, that's vaulted with Revenant, right? Yeah, I've one of those. Probably sells for abysmal dog shit still, though. Yeah, like 30 plat, 40 plat. I'll list it for 40, whatever. Anything missing in the last 5 minutes? Did you miss me discovering the sorting state here? What else? Man, I fucking wish I had dual comma blades. Dual comma sells for like 120, 130 right now, like some insane. It's like one of the most expensive melees in the game. If not, it might be the most expensive melee. I'm not sure. I did not realize a comma sold for that much until Taylor brought it up the other night. I was like, holy shit, I wish I had blades, dude. Don't have any of these. All right, so I do have a lot more prime sets than the ones I have for sale. I'm just not listing them because again, they're not vaulted, so no reason to do that. What about Arcwing? I think I already have my Odinanas listed though. Don't have any guns, sadly. What about companions? I have. I already listed Helios. I do have a Death Cube. Waiting for Knowledge to get vaulted. Shade's vaulted, right? Didn't Shade come out with Ildren? I think. 140, that's fucking wild, dude. Price is pretty low. I'll list it a bit higher. Hopefully it sells. The cheapest is 38. I'm listing mine for 50. I should sell at some point for 50. What about Death Cube, huh? That's a lot. 100 plat. What? Holy fuck, what? Dude, I need to get more Death Cube sets. I need to see if I have blueprint relics. Oh my god. Fucking. Holy shit. I need to get more of those. I might go look at that right now. Another guy's buying strike for 60. Guys, I feel like I should increase the price of my strikes. Because I'm selling another one for 60. Let me go bump these up to 70. These are selling too fast. How was the farm? Pretty chill. Got to play with sci-fi. It was nice. Although we had to leave a bit early, sadly. But what am I? Strike. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be so happy if I have Death Cube blueprint relics. I did not know that the fucking Death Cube sold for that much, dude. I gotta farm those out. Whoops. Oh. About to make another 80 from Octavia set. And 150 from Vobin set. See, we're... It's so easy, guys. Let's make sure I mark these off, though. Octavia's gone. Vobin's gone. There's another one for Vobin, sorry, but it's gone. It's the Octavia person. See, we're already going to be approaching 500 in a moment here. 500 plat. We're so back. We're so back! Where the Dagath part's at? There's a... Every week is a different part. Last week was the blueprint, now it's the chassis alert, and then it'll be the other two parts coming up in the following weeks. You just gotta wait. Yeah, we're about to be over 500 after this. See, it's easy to get that plat back, guys. You gotta post your stuff. There we go, 507. From what, like 30 to 507, just like that. The lightest of work. I'm glad we decided to do this. What was I looking for? Death Cube, relics. Death Cube Prime Blueprint. Oh my god, I have so many. I have
Please
so
drink some
many.
water, you thirsty bitch.
Oh, I'm gonna make so much plat. Holy shit. Wow, I'm gonna make so much plat from this. I have fucking 100 of these. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We're making some Death Cube Radiance, lads. Let me hydrate. I honestly feel it's quicker to just buy Abyssal Beacons and farm Dagath that way. That's it depends how you view it. It's, I mean, if you analyze it as like the total amount of time spent getting Dagath, it's gonna be monstrously quicker just doing the alerts. In terms of getting Dagath crafted and usable as fast as possible, yes, obviously going and getting her right now, like today, is gonna be faster than waiting a whole month to get all the parts. But in terms of the total farming time, the alerts are gonna be way faster, and the parts are fully built. Also, you need 2 Dagaths, so you could do both, because you need one to actually use and then one for Helmuth. So you could get one from Vein Thorns and passively get the second Helmuth one if you want to do it that way. All right, so how many of the other parts did I have for Death Cube? 6, 6, 3, 1. So if I need 2 more blueprints, and all 3 sets. So I need systems and blueprint. Death Cube Primes, systems. Nice, I got plenty for that too, and it's a common part, so that's. I think I should be able to get at least 6 sets then. Very nice. Let's do that. What do I want to make Radiant first? Let's do this one just because it's exceptional, because why not? Exceptional. Let's do let's just do more of the D1s because we already made one of them. I am so glad that I realized that I had these and that this is this expensive. Holy schmoly. Yeah, it's the year of the horse on the Chinese calendar, and she's a horse-themed Warframe, so that's why. How's the grind go? It's going. We just made some nice plat back to get out of my absolute poverty status. Every single one of these better drop a Death Cube blueprint or I'm gonna riot. $25 left, okay. Alright, well, we're done for now then. How many of these did I make? $18 Radiant. Oh, why, what the fuck? Did I make that one flawless in accident? I think I did. Shit! That's why I had 25 left. I was like, I had 75. I should have been able to make a Radiant out of a partially upgraded one, but I made a mistake and made that one false. Whoops. I'm stuck with 25 traces. Womp womp. What are some good, not super meta weapons that Rivens go for a decent amount for? What's that slash laser called? Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. What's that primary beam weapon with the converging lasers that do a bunch of slash ticks? Convectrix. If you get a good roll on that, that weapon has a kind of a cult following for doing mega slash proc stacking. There's the... Oh my god, why am I forgetting names of these weapons? There's the, what's that fucking secondary that did it? The gas secondary with like the... Oh, what's it called? I just got one the other day. What's that gas secondary called? That people like? No, not the Pox. Kind of looks like a Cycron. Not the Zymos, no. I'm pretty sure it's gas. Let me go. I have a Riven for it. Let me go look at my Rivens. I feel like it begins with either a C or a D. The Cyanex, that's it, the Cyanex. Isn't that a gas weapon? I'm pretty sure it has gas. The Cyanex, I sold a Riven for 300 plat for that. Oh, this guy wants to buy Discipline's Mare for 80 plat. Yeah, Cyanex, yep. Some other non-meta. Decent art gun ribbons for multiple art guns. Sell for a pretty good amount. I mean, I've sold a few Larkspurs for 200 plus. It's easier to do that now that we have the art gun Arcane update. They're, you know, more in the... They're in the eye of more people. You got 12 Arcane ribbons? Yeah, you could definitely make some plat from that. You get ones for like the Larkspur, the Mausolon, those would be two of the main ones. The Arborcep, even though it's low dispo, probably. Yeah, Larkspur is cracked. My last merit right there. 80 plat for a mod that I got from doing Alchemy Fishers. Nice little side bonus. Nice little side bonus. So do I have a Vicious Frost rank 0? Let's see. I do. For some reason it says I have it equipped. What does that sell for? 10 plat. I'm just gonna say no. I'm gonna keep that for somebody that might need it, but I know. Finally, somebody is selling me a Necrophagic Vigor mod, the Hema augment. I had to buy it for 40 plat to get somebody to sell it. I don't know why it's so much. I mean, it's better, basically, I guess. It's so much more expensive to get this than the Basmo augment, and I've not been able to get it. It's also farther than the Nightwave. I get that, so people don't have it unlocked yet, but... It's definitely the most expensive Nightwave mod that I bought for flipping. It'll definitely sell for more than 40, though, once the Nightwave goes away, because it's actually a really good augment for a really good weapon. So this will... There's no way that I can't double this, at least. Okay, what did I just sold merits? Mark that off. Yeah, I got a bunch of Basmos. Yeah, plenty of those, but I really want more of the Hema augment because that's definitely going to be a seller. What did I just buy? I'll show you. It's the augment for the Hema from this current Nightwave, Necrophagic Vigor. How many things are named after Vigor in this game now? There's the Molt Arcane. There's the... It's getting very confusing. There's Molt Vigor. There's regular and primed Vigor for Warframes. There's Necrophagic Vigor. How many freaking... They really like that word. Actually, you can't see this, can you? Because my face is probably over it. Hold on. This mod right here. Favorite nuke frame? Hildren lately. She's really fun with her Balefire augment. But there's a lot of good ones. There's Hildren. There's Sevagoth, of course. There's... Also depends on like what degree of... It's not a Nightwave? Yes, it is. It's the Nightwave mod. It's not the Nightwave store. It's the Nightwave reward. It's the rank 25 or 24. Yeah, 25 mod. It's the mod for this Nightwave, not in the store from an old Nightwave. Is Gara good at nuking? Yes. Yes. You could do a build for her 4th wall that blows up rooms. You could also just spam 1 and kill everything in front of you, of course. If I'm trying to make a playoff eye, should I just sell relics or buy them and sell the parts in them? Both strats work depending on like what price you can get the relics for. It's good, yes, this mod's very good. It makes the Hema do an absolutely cracked amount of damage. And the Hema is a good weapon, like, already without this. So on a frame that's actually able to like fully trigger this mod, or even just partially trigger it, it's just a direct upgrade of our Vital Sense, because it gives you up to 360% crit damage and crit chance. So it's a super easy Vital Sense replacement.
And we're out.
Right, I'm pretty sure I marked off everything is sold. Still above 500. Very nice. Very nice. Whew, that's good, man. I was not happy sitting at like 20 plat. I mean, I'm still broke as fuck, but a lot better than that. Coda Hema? Yes, Coda Hema is super good. Very good weapon. I mean, I can show it to you if you want to see it. I do also have a Riven on mine. Nice Riven. Damage multi-shot. I'm keeping the Riven on. I'm not taking it off. Or am I? Maybe I'll take it off. Best platforms. Running relics, getting prime parts and sell the parts or sets. Roll and sell good ribbons. Flipping is a really good one. If you like, once you use some regular plat methods to get an initial amount of currency, then you should start using at least a part of your currency to buy stuff when it's low and then sell it when it's high, and just keep doing that consistently. And it's really easy to keep your values up. All right, I'll put the non-ribbon build on so you guys can see non-ribbon performance. Hold on here. Once I learn how to spell, that is. Oh my god, can I spell? Apparently not. Let's replace this with Serration. So yeah, this mod just replaces Vital Sense. Will that mod not come back anytime soon? This mod? Yeah, it's not going to be back for a while because it's from this current Nightwave. Just get it though. The Nightwave. You can farm it right now. It's from this Nightwave, so all you have to do is just get to rank 25. Get it? Which is super easy. There's a catch-up mechanic in Nightwave if any of you are not aware of that. It's too bad there's no muster mechanic. I gotta log off. I'm sorry for that. If you miss the weeklies, once you clear out the current week's weeklies, you can mods. You can recover weeklies from previous weeks that you missed. So you can go all the way back to week 1 and do challenges. Is Sight on 9 for level cap? Yes, Sight absolutely shreds at any point. Thinking of buying few and flipping later? Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Check what's next.
Like the Basmu augment, Dreadful Killshot, I have 18 of these, as you can see. 18 spares. Well, actually, technically 20 spares, because for some reason, 2 people sold me maxed out one, so I have 20 extra Dreadful Killshots for the Basmu, which is the other augment from this Nightwave. Easy money. Buy it cheap. Sell it later for a lot more. Let me put on a frame that can actually cap out the Hema augment, like Lavos here. Go hop in a mission. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Thank you, Reaper and Robux. Yeah, Archon mods give the same value as Prime mods. Like, Archon continuity gives the same 55 duration as Prime continuity, and Archon flow gives the same energy as Prime flow. I just gotta dump the magazine a bit here to get the buff up. I should not have gotten headshots because I activated Crux. Now I'm spinning less ammo. Rip. It's okay, we're getting there. Alright, reload. There's the full 360% crit chance, crit damage buff. And now it just absolutely shreds. This is a blast build. You know me, I love blast. It's also particularly amazing on this weapon, as you can see. Look at that. Look at that! Makes it do very good AoE damage. This is a blast magnetic viral build because it's built in viral damage. So yeah, blast, viral, magnetic. Quite a good wombo combo. And again, this is the non-Riven version of the build. It's even better with my Riven. Let's give it even more blast damage with Lavos' Valence Formation. As if it didn't already cook enough. And the magazines last a hella long time, thanks to Crux. The combination of the magazine capacity from the magnetic mod plus the 60% ammo efficiency from Crux makes these crit juiced mags last quite a while. So very, very little reload downtime with how much firing uptime you have. Yeah, it's a super fun, super effective weapon, honestly. And a good augment. You just have to be able to trigger it. I did do a video on this augment. What weapon? It's the Coda Hema with the Nightwave augment. Again, it's worth pointing out that this augment is not only good if you cap it out, which I mentioned in the video that I do on this augment. It gives you up to 360% crit damage and crit chance. Vital Sense only gives you 120% crit damage. So even if you only had enough health on your frame to trigger a third of this mod, that would give you 120% crit damage and 120% crit chance, which would make the crit damage match Vital Sense, but then also give you all that crit chance. So it really does not take that much health to make this mod just a direct upgrade over not using it. Let's get out of here. No, MR17 is the level you need to get everything in the game on, because to be able to buy Coda weapons from Eleanor, you have to be MR17. Yeah, fun weapon. Very fun. Alright, since we got some plat back, I gotta go soon here, but let's end the stream with a free giveaway this time, hosted by me. No Twitch points required. Let's do another Omni Forma bundle giveaway, so that I can delete my plat again. And then I'm gonna get out of here. There we go. Exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle. Okay, you're almost there, Anu. It's very easy to get to MR17 if that's your goal. You could easily do that in the next week. Exclamation mark enter. Well, I think we got a decent amount done today. I'm ready to make a bunch of frame videos. Need to work on that. Probably tomorrow before I hop on stream, I might try to get like 2 of the videos done. At least one of them. Thank you, Zix, for the follow. Appreciate you. Why am I playing Lavos? Because he's incredibly cracked. Super strong frame. He's got one of the best augments in the game. Valence Formation. Massive damage increase. He's tanky, he does a lot of damage, he looks awesome. I mean, there's wins all around. Did you buy Lava's Prime Access? I buy every single access and accessories. But basically every 3 months I spend $150 to support the game. What's up, Teach? I'm actually about to get out of here, but make sure you hop in the giveaway, bud. Exclamation mark enter to win a Omni Forma bundle. Today's stream is, unfortunately, instead of the usual time, it's 2 to 8, and it's about 8 o'clock right now. I gotta go see some friends. We're gonna go to a restaurant. Derbesty, if you want to see why I like Lavos, you should go watch the Lavos build video on YouTube that I have. Quite fun. Very, very good both caster and or weapons platform. The build that I usually use is just a really tanky weapons platform with valence formation, but you can play them either way, or you can do a hybrid build. Is it impossible for me to get the armor that came with Lavos and the Prime accessories? Right now it is, yes, but eventually when Lavos returns, once he gets vaulted, and then after that, once he returns via Prime Resurgence, he'll also have his armor back, so eventually you will be able to buy it with Regal Aya. But not right now. That's fair. Hildren is very, very good. Definitely don't knock him until you try him, though. Lavos is a great frame. Alright, gonna end this giveaway in a moment here. Make sure you guys enter, ! enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle, 150 platinum value, 3 Omni Formas. Very good for build diversity. I use them on all my frames. I highly recommend that you at least Omni Forma the Aura slot on all of your frames. It's really nice being able to have the Aura mod diversity for different missions and squad compositions and whatnot. Alright, let's go see who the winner is here. KJ215. You've won again, KJ. KJ215. Let me get that in-game name. I'll send that to you. Finally not rigged. Yeah. Real. Bro says not rigged as if he hasn't won multiple giveaways before. It's crazy. Trying to gaslight us. There you go, boss. Enjoy. Back below 400 plat. I'm broke again, guys. I'm broke again. Sorry to tell you. No. It's not 150 bucks. 150. Also, it was never 150 bucks because it's 150 bucks if you're buying both the access and the accessories. The accessories themselves are only $60. But then when they come back in Resurgence, you can get it even cheaper because you can buy the individual cosmetic instead of the pack. If you go to Prime Resurgence here, just as an example, like here is the Saita Prime suit. This only costs 2 Regal Aya. So if you wanted to get this, you would just need to buy some Regal Aya, which this would be, what, less than like 10 bucks? Well, I guess 20 bucks because the lowest is 3. So 3 Regal Aya is 20 bucks, which is the lowest that you can spend. So no, it's way cheaper than it's actually way cheaper than the actual accessories when it first comes out. Lavos, what's the build? Go check out the build video on YouTube. It's on there. Oh, there's a guy buying strike for 70 plat now. Okay. Dude, what's up with the strike price going up like right away? What's happening here? Should I increase it again to 80? This is turning into a nice flip already. Anyways, for those of you watching on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down. If you want to join the Twitch raid, because we're going to raid somebody in a moment here, feel free to hop over to my Twitch, twitch.tv/unified_codex. Anyways, goodbye, YouTube. It's been fun. And for those of you watching on Twitch, hang around for a sec. We'll raid somebody. Let's get this strike sold here. Well, now I regret selling those first 2 for 60, huh? I will never financially recover from this. But at least we're back close to 500.